all divine routes. Listen to the whispers, no room for doubt. Parables drop stronger than faucets. Souls hydrate prophets. Study the book, change perspectives. Carefully crafted, not too subjective. A year to reflect, learn it perfect. Patterns of grace, the time deflect. Old Testament drops, even so real. Kings and warriors, covenant seals. Split that Red Sea, divine reveal. Commandments written, not made of steel. Bethlehem birth to cross on the hill. Unfolding the nappy blessings, cast with skill. Scripture flip, every verse fulfilled.
Through the word, every verse, every chapter, nothing unheard. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Yo, online sermons, holy vibes delivered, spreading light, got the sinners reconsidered. Psalm to psalm, man's like a holy DJ, flipping through scripture, repping the Yahweh. Your emotes in the chat, praising the message, flat cap on point, teaching eternal lessons. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed. Digital pulpit, preaching like a pro. Followers grow as the faith overflow. Keyboard clicks, holy words they stick. Raining blessings down with a slick rhyme trick. Virtual congregation, united in devotion. 1 year strong, a spiritual promotion. He's a life coach with divine instructions. Streaming holiness, no room for interruption. Flat cap, change the game, new pastoral fame. Virtual shepherd, he's embracing the mainframe. In the comments, affirmatives and amens. With each Goliath tackled, faith extends. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Yo, online sermons, holy vibes delivered, spreading light, got the sinners reconsidered. Psalm to psalm, man's like a holy DJ, flipping through scripture, repping the Yahweh. Your emotes in the chat, praising the message, flat cap on point, teaching eternal lessons. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. Digital pulpit, preaching like a pro. Followers grow as the faith overflow. Keyboard clicks, holy words they stick. Raining blessings down with a slick rhyme trick. Virtual congregation, united in devotion. 1 year strong, a spiritual promotion. He's a life coach with divine instructions. Streaming holiness, no room for interruption. Flat cap, change the game, new pastoral fame. Virtual shepherd, he's embracing the mainframe. In the comments, affirmatives and amens. With each Goliath tackled, faith extends. Everybody in here blessed, I'm blessed, I'm blessed. 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 Digital pulpit, preaching like a pro. Followers grow as the faith overflow. Keyboard clicks, holy words they stick. Raining blessings down with a slick.
There we go. For what it did that to me yesterday. I don't know why it does this. I don't know why it does this. Yeah, it changes my microphone to a series of random letters and numbers and says, "There, that's your microphone," which makes zero sense whatsoever. So, just takes a second. Wordy girl, hello, hello. You appear to be muted. Yes. As you came in, that is the case. And I've got the redeem. So let's get that started. There we go. There's the timer. And there's the hat. You tried to tune in yesterday and lurk a bit. Sorry, I wasn't able to interact. I hope the cooking turned out nice. The cooking turned out very nice. I did that over the last 2 days, over the weekend. Just, hey, I'm going live. It'll be around this time. I don't know exactly when it'll be, but I posted the skillet meals when they're done, and I had some people saying, yeah, we'd love to know how you do that. So now I can go make VODs of making the skillet meals. And it's not all that exciting, actually. Not all that exciting on some of it, but Galaxy with a spot of tea. It's English breakfast today. English breakfast. Oh, you saw the intro? The intro? You've never seen that before? You couldn't see any or hear anything due to the ad, but it's funny. Also, congrats on the Streamiversity. Thank you, Wordy Girl. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you are doing well. Okay. I've been trying to get this to load over here on... we're doing Chronicles. And I think I know where we left off, but, you know. Wow. This app is... Or, I shouldn't say app. There we go. Oh, where do we leave off? We'll figure that out in a second. All right. So... Also, wait. Who on earth are you? What have you done with our flag? Unhand him, you fiend. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Somebody on my side. It's right now for Streamiversary all over the place, but that you can do that. But it will be reduced. It will be reduced, or the cost will be elevated after Streamiversary. If you want the no hat after that, it's gonna cost you more. But there we go. Every $50 donation, and you know what I should have put in there? I should have put the dono. So that the dono goes to the Pass the Cap, which is for the Artisan Market Prayer Booth. The other GCC is I'm raising funds for kids' cancer. So either one of those two, if you give a $50 donation, DM me and with your info, and either get a bag of coffee, which by the way is from Full Circle Beans Coffee. Full Circle Beans Coffee. You can get a bag of coffee from them. And every bag of coffee from them does send a Bible to someone who doesn't have one. Oh, that's right. I have it as coffee. There we go. And if you want a t-shirt, we'll get that figured out. So, yeah, it's kind of fun to have a no hat redeem, but I don't want that on a ongoing everyday basis. So it's mostly Streamiversary, and after that I'll have a cooldown or a once a stream max is probably what I'll do. So that's probably what it'll be. All right, so now let's figure out where we left off. Yeah, we had the half tribe, the half tribe, the half tribe. 60 seconds left. See, I got that figured out, so I can just do it works up to 10 minutes. So when I was trying to do cooking and do a 30-minute timer, it didn't work. But it'll do up to 10-minute timer with the bot there. I'm just trying to figure out where I left off, because I'm not trusting where I've got it here, because I thought we were in the middle of a chapter, and it just says we finished 6. Oh, we got a whole bunch more names, regardless of what we're doing. Professional musicians. These are the musician. I keep saying magician, musician. All right. 3, 2, 1. Timer's up. Timer's up. The hat is back. Okay, the Ark, the performance of the music. I'm pretty sure we read those. Gershom, son of Levi. I'm pretty sure we read that. Okay. Well, let's start here, because that's what it looks like I got marked, but I felt like maybe we went a little further, but oh well. Oh well. Our hero has returned. I love the way you word things, wordy girl. I'm like, oh no, what happened? I have BG3 suddenly opening on my screen because I was trying to do a in the background update, and apparently it just decided to open. So we'll close that, and we'll pick up with 1 Chronicles 7. So we've got lots of names is what we've had all along here. So if you're new, I look up a lot of names. And if you're like, I wonder what that name means, we'll go look it up. We'll go look it up. If there's a whole list of things that sound like there's something important, we go look it up. If there's a woman in a genealogy, we go look up her name meaning. Okay. The sons of Issachar, Tola, Puah, Jashub, and Shimron, 4 in all. I'm considering using 10K add command. Hey, you. So with the new redeem for you, tell me the command. It's long, and we'll negotiate what it is and all of that. But yeah, you have a command that does something you want, and you get to know what it is, and you can choose to share or not share it with anyone else. So yeah, if you wanna make a command, you could do that, Galaxy. Just DM me of what you want the command exclamation point to be, and then what you want the command to do, and we'll figure it out. Subdue the day. Welcome in. The sons of Tola, Uzi, Raphaiah, Jeriel, Jamiah, Jibsam, and Samuel. They were leaders of their families in the time of David. There were 22,600 warriors listed in Tola's genealogical records. The sons of Uzi, Izrahiah. The sons of Izrahiah, Michael, Obadiah, Joel, Ishaiah. All 5 were leaders. Lucis, welcome in. According to the genealogical records of their families, they had 36,000 warriors available for battle, for they had numerous wives and sons. Altogether, the genealogical record of the clans of Issachar listed 87,000 warriors. The sons of my right hand, that's what Benjamin means. Benjamin. Sons of has dropped out of the haplography. Okay. So just discrepancy. Some just say Benjamin and then list it, and others say the whole thing. Okay. Bella, Becker, and Jediel, 3 in all. The sons of Bella, Esbon, Uzi, Uziel, Jeremoth, and Eri. The 5 of them were leaders of their family. There were 22,034 warriors listed in their genealogical record. I don't know, Eri. I want to know what Eri means, or Eri. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. Uri? Let's find out what that is. Okay. What verse? I always lose what verse. 7. Ah, there it is. What will it be? What will it be? Eri. All right. Belonging to the city. Erie. Not a great name for a kid, just saying. I named my child belonging to the city because he belongs to the city. There's some weird names at times. We know this. Okay. The sons of Becher. Zemerah. Joash. Eliezer. Elionai? Omri. Jeremoth, Abijah, Anathoth, and Elameth. All these were the sons of Becher. There were 20,200 family leaders and warriors listed in the genealogical records. The sons of Jediel, Bilhan. 1. The sons of Bilhan, Yeush, Benjamin, Ehud, Kenanah, Zethan, Tarshish, and Ahishahar. Yet your kids came out dizzy. Ahishahar. All these were the sons of Jediel. There were 17,200 family leaders and warriors who were capable of marching out to battle. Okay. We're going to look up Zethan and Jeush. That's I feel like there's something in this one that might be related to Yeshua or Joshua or some way along those lines. So let's go take a look. And we probably should go look up Ahishahar as well. Zethan and Ahishahar. I'm going to be laugh so hard if I got that pronounced right. I doubt it.
Strong's H 3266.
Yeush. He hurries to aid. Okay. So that does sound like there is that rescuing salvation coming to aid. So yeah. That was I was on track with that. Zethon.
133.
Zathon. Olive. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got your kids come out dizzy joke? Yeah.
Strong's H 300.
Ahishahar. My brother is Dawn or brother of the dawn. I like brother of the dawn. That has more of a nice ring to it instead of my brother is Dawn. So brother of the dawn. I don't know what brother of the dawn would mean. Like what happens at dawn? Like is there something that happens at dawn? Birds chirping? So my brother of dawn, that makes me birds chirping or something. I don't know. I just find words and names fascinating. So, the Shuppites and the Huppites were descendants of The Hushites were descendants of Aher. He was born in the dawn? I don't know. That could be it. So your brother is Dawn because that's the time of day you were born. That's a good logic there. The sons of Naphtali. Jazier, Gunni, Jezer, and Shalom, sons of Bilhah. Eichmann here. Brother of Dawn, someone who keeps getting woken up by his sister, who is a morning person. Yes. The sons of Manasseh. Asriel. Oh, sounds like Aslan a little bit, or Azriel. If you know a cat named Azriel, we might need to look that up. Who was born to Manasseh, Aramine concubine. She also gave birth to Machir, the father of Gilead. Now Machir married a wife from the Huppites and the Shuppites. His sister's name was Ma'ak. No, Ma'aka. Ma'aka. Okay, we have a concubine listed but no name, but then we have a sister listed, Ma'aka. So let's go check out Azriel and Ma'aka. I think actually it might be Ashriel, but I don't know. Azriel is just how my brain wants to pronounce it. And then Ma'aka. Okay. Asriel.
Strong's H844. Asriel.
Asriel. Asriel.
Asriel.
So I shall be Prince of God. I shall be Prince of God. So, you know, Azriel, the cat, if you know the cat, I shall be Prince of God. That's a pretty interesting connection there. I know it's spelled differently, but I'm going to guess there's some connection. Ma'aka.
Strong's H4601. Ma'acha. Ma'acha.
Ma'aha.
Second entry. Ma'achath. Ma'achath.
I was waiting for a third entry. Oppression. Oppression. So his sister's name was Oppression. Why? Because dad oppressed them, the government oppressed them, the foreigners were oppressing them. Why is sister named Oppression? Don't know. Don't know, but probably something interesting there. Yes! So what does Gargamel mean? Papstio, if it was here, I would look it up. If it was here, I'd look it up. Here, let's just try to look it up anyway. It probably won't pull up. Yeah, I didn't think it was in there. I didn't think it was in there. I don't know what Gargamel means. Well, let me just see. If Gar sounds like a word, though. Yeah, it's probably part of a word that my brain is going to. So, yeah, no clue. No clue. Yeah, gargling. Yes, it does sound a little bit like that. Gargum L would be God at the end of a name if it has a Hebrew origin. If it's not Hebrew, it could go in any other direction, for sure. Gargum L. I don't know. Don't know. Okay. Zelophehad was Manasseh's second son. He only had daughters. Yeah, Gar as in the fish. It could be Gar as in the fish, but in Hebrew, I think it's something else. Not fish related. But it didn't come up, but I'm not surprised if it's part of a word. So, Ma'aka, Makur's wife, gave birth to a son whom she named Peresh. His brother was Sheresh. Sheresh. And the masters... Oh, sorry, that's Shira. And his sons were Ulam and Rechem. Are we talking about the Smurfs? LOL. No, we're not. I know you're not. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Azriel is the cat. Azriel is the cat. So we got off onto Gargamel. We looked up Azriel, which I shall be Prince of God. Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised it's a made-up name, but Azriel is an actual name, but spelled probably differently. It could also have other origins, different origins than Hebrew, but if it's a Hebrew origin. Okay, so we already looked up Ma'aka, Makur's wife, and we have Peresh, and Sheresh. Sheresh shall she shores by the seashore. She sheds, and we shall see what her name shall be. Since they both have Resh in their name, we'll look them both up. Peresh.
Strong's H 6570. Peresh. Peresh.
This is my son Dung. Hey, we had last week. This is Dunghill. This is just dung. He's not even a whole hill. He's not even a whole hill. He's just dung. What is Shiresh? Root.
Strong's H 8329. Sheresh. Sheresh.
Yes, back to dung, Papstio. And you, who says the Bible isn't fun? There we go. Yes. I don't know why you would name your kid Dung. Well, we better look up the other names, Elam and Rechem, because they might be along those lines somewhere as well. I don't know. Let's just find out what the other two are. I wasn't going to look them up, but we got Dung. We got Dung. Ulam.
Strong's H 198. Ulam.
Their leader.
Ulam.
Hi, this is my brother, our leader.
Strong's H 7552. Rechem. Rechem.
Rechem means variegation. Okay, who here has ever heard the word variegation? And maybe I'm pronouncing that wrong. I have a guess at what it is, but like, what? What? Oh, I was way off on that. Way off on that. Okay, so the state of being variegated, especially diversity of color. Take me to your leader. That's actually my name. There you go. Yes, exactly. Different colors on a leaf. Variegation. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Like, that is not a word I use. So one is named Dung, one is Roots, one is the leader, and the other is variegation. I mean, oh, well, I wasn't surprised that somebody knew it in the chat. I just, like, that is not in my vocabulary. Okay. The sons of leader, let me just make sure I got his name right. Is this the one? No. The leader, their leader. Okay. The sons of their leader beat him. There were the sons of Gilead, sons of Machir, sons of Manasseh. His sister Hamaleketh gave birth to Ishab, Abiezer, and Mala. We have a sister again in the genealogy. Hamelech. I am not getting that one right. Certainly not. Hamoleketh. I think that's it. Hameleketh. I might have got that the first time. Hey, Mom Boss Lady, welcome in. If I didn't say hi earlier. We're doing more words. Such a surprise. Such a surprise.
Strong's H 4447. Molecheth. Molecheth.
Ah, they left the ham off of the beginning. They left the ham off of the beginning of it, and then they... So, the queen. The queen. His sister, the queen, gave birth. You like learning new words? So do I. Stream is all about the word and its words. Oh, very nice. His sister, the queen, gave birth. So it might not even be her name. Maybe the sister was actually the queen at the time. We'd have to do some tracking to figure that out. But we're not gonna. Actually, you know what? Let me just do this. It will give us... Nope, this is the only time it's used. This is the only time it's used for Hameleketh But if it's off of the participle here, which would be to be or become king or queen and to reign, malak is king. We're going to get a lot of those. So that's not going to help. Okay. Where was that at? Oh. Did this just scroll weird on me? Oh, there it is. Okay. The sons of Shemida were Ahian, Shechem, Likhai, and Aniam. The descendants of Ephraim, Shudalah, the son of Bered, his son Tahath, his son Elidah, his son Tahath, and his son Zobad. He was Zobad? How bad was he? If you're old enough to know those jokes, I apologize if you haven't heard them in a while. He was so bad.
Strong's H2000.
Not Nick Cage. Hey, I sent you a DM, and I did put the thumbs up back. I did put the thumbs up back. I took out Homer. I don't think people used Homer either, so somebody can yell at me if they want Homer. Okay, so Zobad, he endows. So you give gifts and stuff. Okay, you endow someone with something. Oh, no worries. I sent you a link. You can get it for yourself, too. But I just put it back in case you didn't have time. And like I said, I took it down because I felt like I was the only one using it. So I wanted to put the other dancers in from Charlie Brown for a season. I also took out my hummingbird because I felt like nobody else liked my hummingbird or used it either. So 15 word hypes. Cool. All right. The descendants of Ephraim, Shuthalah, his son Bered, his son Tahath, his son Elidah, his son Tahath, his son Zabad, his son Shuthalah, Ezer, and Elid were killed by the men of Goth, who were natives of the land when they went down to steal their cattle. There we go, getting the thumbs up. Their father Ephraim mourned for them many days, and his brother came to console him. He slept with his wife. She became pregnant and gave birth to a son. Ephraim named him Beriah, because tragedy had come to his family. His daughter was Shira. Yes. His daughter was Shira. Who built Lower and Upper Beth Horon, as well as Uzan Shira. Okay, I was gonna go look up Beriah anyway, because in tragedy there had come in the house. The preposition here should be understood as subjective feminine. Okay. Too many strange names. Mom, boss lady. It's okay. That's why we look them up. You've been trying to read Genesis and you're on Genesis 16:9 now. Masters of the Universe, exactly. Okay. 23. See, I try to read and I go stop. Like, if you guys weren't here, I'd be like looking up even more names. Okay. Calling him Beriah because it went evil with the house, so bad things happened. But now we got to go look up Shira. Okay, Beriah with a friend. Oh, so that is beautiful.
Strong's H1283.
Beriah. With a friend. So it went poorly, has a new son, so the new son is with a friend. I like that. Such an interesting deep dive. Something I enjoy doing when you have time. Oh, totally. When I have more time, yeah, trying to understand it and not just rush it. Oh, Melchizedek, exactly. That's why I go do this, because there are hidden gems in the story. Now, some of those gems we found are dung, and we don't know what to do with it. We just leave it and keep moving. But here's She-Ra.
Strong's H 7609. She'era.
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 Yeah. If you follow the Hebrew, when I'm looking at the letters here, this aleph here, which would be an A, is a consonant. So, and then you've got vowels after it. So this is one syllable, if you can see me highlighting. This is a second syllable, and this is the third syllable. So it's not actually She-Ra, it is She'era. She'era. Which means kinswoman. So that's kind of cool anyway. So She-Ra is the kinswoman. The woman of the clan. Okay. His sons Rapha, his sons Resheph. Redeem tip cap. Thank you, wordy girl. Tip of the cap to you, friend. Tip of the cap. Okay. His sons Rapha and his son Resheph. His sons Tela. And his sons Tahan. And his son Laden. And his son Amihud. His son Elishama. And his son Nun. And his son Joshua. This is one of those horrible, horrible jokes. Who in the Bible had no parents? It was Joshua. He was the son of Nun. Okay, so we're going to look up Nun, and what does that mean? And we're going to look up Tela. We're just sticking with the Masters of the Universe theme. And, oh, you know what? If you're trying to create something and you need inspiration on names of what you're writing, don't tell me that people have not gone to the Bible to find names. I mean, there is the moon of Endor. There was the witch at Endor. Okay.
Strong's H 8520. Telach.
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 Vigor. Vigor. I have the power. No. Tela is in She-Ra is for the honor of Grayskull. For the honor of Grayskull. What was the other name we were going to look up? Nun. Joshua, son of Nun. My name is out of the Bible. Mom, boss lady is in the Bible?
Strong's H 5126. Noon.
Okay, this while it may not be a great name of a person, this helps us understand how Hebrew thinking is. Fish. Posterity. So, like, fish are abundant, and fish are a common thing, and fish are going to proliferate, and fish are what you need. So, him being fish, like, I'm just looking at the word there, either means fish or it means posterity. To ordain and establish this union for... no, that's not where posterity is. There's posterity somewhere in one of those... to ourselves and our posterity, yeah. Those who come after us, our posterity. So... okay. Their property and settlements included Bethel and its surrounding towns, Naaran to the east, Gezer and its surrounding towns to the west, and Shechem and its surrounding towns as far as Ayah and its surrounding towns. Okay, this sounds like this. Like, you want to have some fun with this? Read this like an announcer of a game show. Not only was their property the settlements, including Bethel and its surrounding towns, Naaran to the east, Gezer and its surrounding towns to the west, Shechem and its towns as far as Ayah and its surrounding towns. On the borders of Manasseh territory were Beth Shean and its surrounding towns, Ta'anak and its surrounding towns, Megiddo and its surrounding towns, and Dor and its surrounding towns. The descendants of Joseph, Israel's son, lived here, and all of these can be yours if the genealogy is right. There we go. There we go. Games, prizes, everything. You and a guest will fly. You and a guest will fly. There we go. There we go. Yes, it's the Showcase Showdown. The sons of Asher, Imnah, surrounding towns are included. Yes! Yes! Good to see you, Artsy. Imnah, Ishva, Ishvi, and Barah. Sarah was their sister. Okay, Sarah. We should already know that name because we had Sarah, Sarai, back Abraham's wife. But that doesn't mean that this is exactly the same. And I can't remember what it... I want to say it's something with eyes. My brain wants to say it's something... No. The prince breathed. The prince breathed. Yeah, I'm not finding what I was thinking. Sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong. You're named after a prophetess. Oh. Well, there are few of those. That narrows it down quickly, Mom Boss Lady. It would be really fun, though, if one of these names in here meant Mom Boss Lady. That would be an awesome find. The sons of Beriah, Heber, and Malkiel. Who was father of Berzaeth? Heber was the father of Japhlet. Shomer, Hotham, and Shua their sister. Shua their sister. Look at this. Look at the number of times sisters are being mentioned here. Suddenly, in a couple of these genealogies, we're getting sisters, which is interesting to have sisters listed. And we had one that was listing, didn't give us the names, it said they only had daughters. They only had daughters. Okay, 32. Shua. Yeshua. Ooh, is that connected with Yeshua? Shua without the Yeh? So if it's my God is salvation, is this just salvation? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong word. Wealth. Wealth.
H 7774. Shua. Shua.
Ah, this is the only one who's named Shua. Wealth, though, that's a nice name. The sons of Japhlet, Pasak, Bimhal, and Ashvath. I don't know what that name means, but it sounds like I'm saying something inappropriate. These are the sons of... These are Japhlet's sons, so I got to go look up Ashvath. Sounds like I'm cursing someone out. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Probably is. I hope this name is not mean something like dung or dunghill. We've gotten those already. So let this be something good. Sleek.
Strong's H 6220. Ashvath.
Sleek. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. The sons of his brother Shemer, Roga, Hubba, and Aram. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is a variant here. Hubba is the marginal reading in Q. Other has it as Yakba instead of Hubba. Okay, so if I go look it up, it's going to be Yakba anyway. Vulnerability in vernacular, yes. Okay. The sons of his brother, Helem, Zophah, Imnah, Shelesh, and Amal. The sons of Zophah, Shua, Harnepher, Shual, Beri, Imrah, Bezer, Had, Shammah, Shilshah. Shilsha, Ithran, and Bira. You're going to put 3 names up there to see if you know the real name in the Bible. Well, it's up to you if you want to dox or not. I mean, I could just guess at what it is without that. I didn't know if you wanted me to guess or not. And Jordan, good afternoon. The sons of Jether, Jephunneh, Pispa, and Ara. The sons of Ulah, Ara, Haniel, and Rizia. All these were the descendants of Asher. They were the leaders of the families, the most capable men who were warriors and served as head chiefs. There were 26,000 warriors listed in their genealogical records as capable of doing battle. Your shack, my shack, and under the bed we go. These are the names Mom would say. That's funny. That's funny. Mom Boss Lady, let me just ask you this. Old Testament prophet or New Testament prophet? There's only a few. Or prophetess. Yeah, isn't Judges 4? That was where I was going to guess. That would have been my guess. Your name means bee. Your name means bee. Did you know that? Or am I wrong on that? Because I know in that story somebody's name means bee, so maybe it's the other person in there, but I thought it was, yeah, maybe it's JL that means it instead of, but I thought Deborah meant B. Let's go look that up. You're suffering in the heat? Well, I had to have a jacket on yesterday. It was cold here. Oh, you don't know the meaning. Okay. Deborah means bee.
Strong's H 1683. Devorah.
Yeah, when we went through this section, a bee seems small and insignificant on one level, but if we go back to other passages where God talked about driving out the people of the land, he talked about using the bee to drive them out. And then if we look at the name of, it's Barak in the story here. His name means something more significant, and he does bupkis. He does bupkis. Let me find his name. So there it is, Barak. His name means lightning or lightning flash. So someone whose name is lightning should be the one who can conquer, and he's afraid, but B, little tiny B, is the one who triumphs. So, Jordan, you had a thunderstorm this morning, but it didn't help. Us Scots are not built for warm weather. Well, what? 63 degrees on an August morning in Iowa is a blessing, Uncle Teddy says. See, and I don't want it that cold in August. Like, really, yesterday felt like the last 2 days. It's supposed to be back to getting warmer today. Our last 2 days over the weekend, I sat in my prayer booth with a jacket on. It was cold. We did hit 70 by noon, and maybe it got a little warmer than that, but that was it. Like, no, that is too cold. I don't want it that like, we're approaching 90s often in August, and we're barely going over 70. It's just wrong. Matt Diller, welcome in. Maybe the sound small, but a bee will drive you crazy, buzzing around your head. Oh yes, and bees are beautiful and are necessary and all of that. Yep, it is cool in the mitten. Yeah, I am not ready for autumn. I need another month of, or two. Or two. This isn't even usually September weather. That was like October yesterday. It'll take the cold any day. Not me. I want to enjoy all of the heat until we hit November. I want it as hot as it can be. Anything over 50 is too warm. No. No, anything below 70 is too cold. Anything below 70, which what is that going to be? 20? Anything below 20 is too cold. I'm probably way too high. Probably way too high. All right. Little nice sidetrack. I think we need a rabbit for that, but that was a good rabbit. By the way, if you haven't looked at the redeems lately, I've put a few new redeems in there. I even put a redeem for a rabbit trail. I put a redeem in for a rabbit trail. You want to talk about something? You want me to talk about something? Redeem a rabbit trail, and I'll go down the rabbit trail for a while. For sure, bring on winter. No. No. No, we're about to approach the best month of the whole year, September. We're about to have the best weather of the whole year. We don't want winter yet. We're about to approach awesomeness. Coming to Michigan for September, everybody. It's amazing. Come on, come on. Come one, come all. All right. We're not done with genealogy. So those who came in who haven't been here, I just want to pause for a moment and go, why in the world are we spending so much time? Because the people have been taken off to exile, or they're after exile, depending upon how you are viewing when this was written and put together. And what this is doing is assuring people you are still within the family of God. You are still in the descendants of God. Our ancestors done messed up Aaron, but you're included. We had some good in there. The spiritual nature of people is being pointed out as we go through the genealogy from time to time. Significant people, either good or bad, are highlighted as we go through it all. But the major point is you are part of the family. You are a descendant of these people who God had promised and he will restore. We are the remnant. That's part of it. So we're setting up the spiritual nature as we go through to make sure we include everybody who is part of it. Okay, so those who haven't been here want to make sure that's a thing. Wordy, I think I like about fall is the colors. Oh yes, absolutely. The colors are amazing. September is also the best song by Earth, Wind, and Fire. There's a few songs about September, Artsy. Oh no, I'm thinking another one that's not September. I had the wrong one in my head, but I still think there is a couple. Where'd he go? I appreciate all season, but summer is absolute favorite. See, and I would say August, September are my favorite. Jordan, I love the cold, even though I was raised here in Alabama, not my home state. I can't stand the heat. I'm very heat intolerant. Oh, see if you can get people to change the hat. You know, it's all good. Oh, you typed it and then you just decide to claim it for yourself. You would love Scotland. It is cold here 11 months of the year. You just have to get through the month of summer. My choice? Okay. By the way, if you weren't here, I'm sporting the Full Circle Beans swag today. I'm going to go with this one. I don't know if you can quite see. I think that little dot of thread there is pretty close to this color of orange here. So we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Red, red, red. Oh, what does it say in the back? It's hard for me to see if I line up right or not. It's coffee. I think it says coffee on a mission, if I remember right. I didn't want to clash with the shirt. Yeah, the red would definitely clash. It's a nice pairing. Thank you. I do think that does look really good there. That does look really good. Okay. On to our next chapter. Do we not? Trying to see. Well, we will have an ad break rolling in soon, and essentially my ad breaks are there so that I get up and stretch. That's what they're for. You do red and orange a lot, but you're a bit bold and eccentric. Yes, but it's more of this orange. If this was a bright orange, then absolutely. This is like a burnt orange. Yeah, that I don't think red goes with burnt orange. But bright red and bright orange, bright yellow, all good, all good. All right, so Benjamin, son of my right hand. Benjamin was the father of Bela. His firstborn, Ashbel, was born second. Ahara, third. Nahah, fourth. And Ripha, fifth. Notice the switch in, like, arrangement here. Yeah, you're colorblind, so everything goes together. Yep, totally get that. Totally get that. I am blue-green colorblind. Bela's sons were Adar, Gera, Abihud, Abishua, Nahum, Ahoan, Gera, Shifufan, and Haram. If I match, I match. If I don't, oh well. That's my way of saying, here's Deborah. Get over it, LOL. I don't care if I match or not, long as I got clothes on that covers me. Yeah. This is like, I'm wearing t-shirts, so I have to do some brain selecting when I'm doing t-shirts, and I'm also doing swag right now as an intentional thing that I'm doing, showing off swag. But my closet, clothes that are clean go and they hang up in the center and they work out. The short sleeves go to the left and the long sleeves go to the right, and then you take the shirt on the outside and you wear the shirt on the outside. Now, I might decide, no, I don't want that one today, and I'll go to the second in line. But otherwise, whatever's first on the rack, that's the selection. I don't need to make any choices. The shirt shows up. That's what's next. That's what's next. Firstborn was born second. Weird wording. You have to actually pay attention now. Yeah. It's Bela, his firstborn, comma, Ashbel was born second. Yeah, I have an organized system, not a creative system. I do, however, like I said, certain colors I don't wear on a regular basis. Like I've got some purple and pink, just solid shirts, and those are saved for certain times of year. Like for Advent and Lent is when I wear my pink shirt most of the time, or if I'm really getting dressed up and going out. Yeah, men's styles are simple. Well, you could be a lot more complicated, and I do like a cravat, though. I do like a cravat. Bela's sons were Adar. Oh, I read that one. These were the descendants of Ehud, who were leaders of families living in Geba, who were forced to move to Manahath. Nahum, Ahijah, and Gera, who moved them. Gera was the father of Uzzah and Ahihud. Mom, I just grab a clean shirt and clean britches. I love britches. That's a nice name. And go. Oh, wait. I make sure I put them in first. Jordan, I grab a hoodie and jeans and I'm done for the day. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shahiram fathered sons in Moab after he divorced his wives Hashem and Baara. His wife Hodesh, he fathered Jobab, Zibiah, Misha, Malek, Jeaz, Sakia, and Mirma. These were his sons. They were the family leaders by Husham, the father of Abitub and Elpaal. Elpaal, yes. Okay, so we've got 3 women. So 2 wives he divorced and a 3rd wife that he took. Oh, you make sure you put it on first. That makes more sense than put it in first. You've outgrown hoodies. I never liked hoodies. I don't like having a hood. I just don't. And when it's just hanging there not being used, I don't like that. Like, a hoodie blocks my peripheral vision and it blocks my hearing. I just don't like hoodies. Okay. Verse 8 of chapter 8. Hey, we made it through 8 chapters before we looked a name up. Isn't that exciting, everybody? Okay, so there is, this is Hodesh, or which may be a variant of Hoda. I'm wondering. You rather a hooded jacket than a pullover hoodie. You like to be able to take it off without messing up your hair. So I'm not worried about my hair. I just don't like my ears blocked and my peripheral vision blocked. So I know you can tighten the string and you don't block your peripheral, but it still messes up my hearing. Okay. Hushim.
Strong's H 2366. Hushim. Hushim.
Who makes haste? Who makes haste? So she was a wife that did things in a hurry.
Strong's H 1199. Ba'ra. Ba'ra.
Brutish. Brutish. Not a great name for a daughter if she's petite. Not a great name. Not a great name. Brutish. Like, you know, Brutus from Popeye. Like, no. No. Oh, that's right. Hodesh is new moon. Hodesh is new moon. I should have remembered that.
Hodshi.
Oh, we got ad coming. So that means fish time, for those that don't know. And I'll get caught up on chat when we get back. Let me click here on the baby koi, and I'm going to feed him. And I did realize the sound is off on the song there. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Well, maybe I need to do that too. Where is the... There it is.
Flat cap pastor rocks his tweet, streaming life by the reeds. Fish pond calm and glassy clear, you live alright from here.
Alright, I'm just going to get caught up on chat. I'll just leave it on the fish, so you get a little more time with the fish. If you have ads, you just missed me feeding the fish, and they're all gathering. Alright, Uncle Teddy said, I wear Jesus hoodies so I can generate conversation with the public. That's awesome, friend. Omega. I already thought of a pun for that name. Knock, knock. Who's there? Hodish. Hodish who? You're not funny. Just open the door. Jordan, can I ask where you get them from? Been looking for some to wear. Well, you can check out my merch. I don't know if I have hoodies listed in there. There might be some hoodies in there. I can also make some available. Yep. Ads coming in. Yes, new moon. New moon. Mom, now I have one zipper hoodie. I'll pull the hoodie up, which does cover part of my face, and jokingly, oh, I say I'm a Jedi Knight. The Force is with me. Come to me, food. Ah, man, the Force is no longer with me. Food didn't come to me. Oh, man. We're back, fishies. Back to echoes. Okay. I no one reason why that is, but thanks for letting me know that. Part of it is... Yeah, the song is echoing. That's because it's playing on my speakers so that I can hear it as well. So hopefully that helped that.
Fishy's Candy shows it all. Little fish, both big and small.
It's partly because my microphone is picking it up, playing it on the speakers with the song. But I had it turned up on full blast, so that would be why you would get the echo. So I had it turned off yesterday because I was using those cams for my cooking stream, so that's why things were not set where they should be. All right. the fish are so purtyful. Okay, so we've got 3 different wives there. One was who makes haste. So so one of the things at times, some people's names may be more like a nickname, a moniker that they get, not their actual birth name. So this might have been someone who was always in a hurry, always doing things in a hurry. So she was called Husham because she was always doing things in haste. And then his second wife is Brutish. Brutish. My guess is these might have been the nicknames he called these 2 wives, which is why he divorced them. One was always in a hurry, and the other was brute. Always knocking things over, always too strong for things, like... He didn't like that. He didn't want that, so instead he went and got a new moon. And the new moon is beautiful, right? The new moon is radiant, right? So it doesn't matter what she really was. These names are saying something about what he believed the qualities and the mannerisms of his 2 ex-wives were, and the way he viewed his new wife. It could be totally that. It doesn't mean these are actual names. If they are actual names, that's pretty beautiful too. But sometimes we don't have to make the assumption that these are... Yeah, it's a good reason for... No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying these were the names he had for them, potentially, not just that was their name. The name had meaning. So, like for instance, if I called somebody clumsy or klutz all the time because they were clumsy and a klutz, and then they broke all my glass back here behind me and they knocked over the fish tank and my fish died. You know what I might do? Get rid of that person from my life. Because I might be upset if that happens all the time. So that's what I'm saying, is you could have some of these names, when they have meaning, might actually be about their character more than it is about an actual name. So, just like calling somebody dapper. It's not a real name, but it is a persona. So, okay. Continuing. The sons of Elpaal, Eber, Misham, Shemed, who built Onan and Lod, as well as the surrounding towns, Beriah and Shema. They were leaders of the families living in Aijalon and chased out the inhabitants of Gath. Ahio, yes, Ahio, not Ohio. Or it might actually just be pronounced Ahio. Ahio. I don't know. We should look that one up. Shishak, Jeremoth, Zebediah, Arad, Eder, Michael, Ishpa, and Johah, sons of Beriah. Okay, so Ahio. Verse 14. Omega. It's interesting how the names represented a quality of a child. I think Esau meant hairy because he was actually pretty hairy, and Jacob was tricky for the same reason. Yeah, Jacob has a couple of different variants. The literal is heel grasper, but that term heel grasper, is used to be a trickster or something like that. And then Esau is also called, or Edom means red. So Esau means hairy. The other quality of him was that he was a redhead. He had red hair. So Edom means red. Edom doesn't just mean he eats because he sold his birthright for food. Edom is about red. So, but yeah, I think that they're important, and I'd want to spend time looking at them. I'm also working on. I just finished a transliteration, and transliteration means I'm not trying to stay word for word. I'm trying to stay idea for idea. I want to convey the idea. I just did a transliteration of the book of Ruth, and I'm going to work to do some others as well, but I'm bringing in word names.
Strong's H 283. Ahio.
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 Ahio. Brotherly or fraternal. Okay, so we know it is an A there, because, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. No need to insult anyone. You didn't know about the hair color? Yeah. Yeah, Edom, I believe, means ruddy or red. And so the descendants of Esau are the Edomites, and who knows, maybe they were all redheads too. Maybe they were all redheads for a while too. Okay, Zebediah, Meshullam, Hizki, Heber, Ishmari, Isliah, and Jobab were the sons of Elpaal. Jacham, Zikri, Zabdi, Elionai, Ziltiah, Eliel. Wow, this is where I struggle. Like, look at the number of vowels together. I just struggle with the vowels. Adijah, Beriah, Shimrath were the sons of Shimei. Oh, we're back to Shimei. Your baby brother had red hair. Oh, that's cool. My youngest is a ginger. And my sister's oldest is a ginger, and they were born 9 months apart, and we don't know anyone else in the family that has red hair. And my sister and I had kids 9 months apart that both had red hair. Mine's a boy, hers is a girl. So they're around, people. Ishpan, Eber, Eliel, Abdon. Ooh, that sounds like Abaddon. Zikri, Hanan, Hananiah, Elam, Anthothijah. That sounds like some medication I need to take, or a diagnosis that I need a medication for. Ifdiah and Penuel, the sons of Shishak. You know, like I'm trying to Shaq, Eel O'Neal, Shishak. Yeah, it is interesting. Like, all of a sudden, his brother and sister loved teasing him that, like, you're not part of the family. We just picked you up at the hospital because we felt sorry for you, or other weird things that, older brothers and sisters do. Oh, yeah, baby brother keeps it shaved because it's gray now. Yeah. Yeah, they're not old enough to be gray yet, so. Shamshirai, Shechariah, Athiel, Jerashai, Elijah, and Zikri were the sons of Jeroham. These were the family leaders listed in the genealogical records. They lived in Jerusalem. So, they keep mentioning these were the leaders in the genealogical records. This is partly to make sure and continue to emphasize we did our history. We went and looked these up. We looked at the records. We're not just going off of memory. We're making sure we've got it down pat. We're putting them all together. You had your genealogical records. We looked at it. Your other clan had their genealogical records. We went and looked at it. We're taking the time to tell everybody's story here. Or tell him Mom told me I was found in the garden under a cabbage leaf. I don't know if anyone ever believed that, but you know, it's a weird, the whole cabbage thing. I never got that one. All right, that sounds good, Uncle Diddy. Okay, the father, well, depends on if he's still on, because we'll be going late today. The father of Gibeon lived in Gibeon. Wow, what are the odds? What are the odds that the father of Gibeon lived in Gibeon? His wife's name was Ma'akah. We already looked that up. His firstborn was Abdon, followed by Zur, Kish, Baal, Nadab, Gidon, Ahio, Zeker, and Mikloth. Okay, so we just had a whole bunch of those names coming back in here. BRB, sounds good. Mikloth was the father of Shemiah. These also lived near their relatives in Jerusalem. Ner was the father of Kish, and Kish was the father of Saul, and Saul was the father of Jonathan. Malchishua, Abadab, Abadabadu, and Eshbal. Yes, I did an Abadabadu. Abinadab there. By the way, did you know that you were under the category food and drink? I did not. I'm watching. Thank you for telling me that. I will change that category. I did not pay attention to change that this morning. Thank you for that. Thanks for that. Yep. That's not good to be under food and drink, and I'm not doing... I got drink, I guess. Mom, boss lady. My mom used to say those things to my siblings and me, and we would go to my dad and confirm, and he would say, listen to your mom. I'm surprised we were never traumatized. Yeah, but, you know. Food for the fishes. There we go. There we go. Food for the fishes. It's still good. Abinadab. What is... I think we've looked it up before, but let's go look up Abinadab again. But notice that we earlier, and you weren't here, but last week we went through the genealogical record of King David and all of the kings. We're going to give Saul similar treatment here. So, but let's go look up Abinadab. It's going to say one who dabs ferociously. That's what Abinadab is. The master dabber. One who dabs with style.
Strong's H41. Avinadav.
It's my father is noble. Close. It was so close. So close. Or my father is willing. My father is willing to dab. Okay. The sons of Jonathan, Meribal. So I'm trying to get the footnote here. Meribal is called Mephibosheth in Samuel. Okay, so here we have a difference of names between the two. So we could go look up both of those names, do some word study on those, go see if they're used elsewhere. I'm not going to do that today because we're just going through genealogy. So I don't know if it makes a difference here. Also, you could have someone with more than one name and more than one name used. So, Meribal was the father of Micah. The sons of Micah, Pithon, Melech, Terah, and Ahaz. Ahaz was the father of Jehoiadim, and Jehoiadim was the father of Elameth, Asmaveth, and Zimri. Zimri was the father of Moza, and Moza was the father of Benai. His son was Rapha, whose son was Elisha, whose son was Azel. channel point redemption suggestion. Since you seem averse, make it worth it. Like 10,000 points for a healthy swallow. Then I gotta go. Then I'll have to leave to get water. I'm never gonna have water sitting next to me. I'm watching. Let me. Okay. This is Earl. This is my standard mug that you see on stream all the time. This is English breakfast. Here is the refill container for my tea. Since I've got a long stream today, here is my old container that I used to use, and here is container number 4. I have 4 things of tea here. So yeah, I have no water. I mean, I'm not drinking out of the fish tanks. I have no water sitting here. So yeah, I know you want. I'm not. No. It's like it is. That's why there's no hydrate. It's tea. It's just saying. Maybe if I ever get weird enough to do a workout stream, like on my bike, which I actually, by the way, would love to do. Not on the Peloton, but go for a ride and have the cam watching the road or on my helmet, so I could look to the right and left and show you the beauty that's all around when I ride. That would be cool. I'm just saying, I would make it so expensive that I would never have to do it. So then there's no point in doing it. Or $100. Well, maybe. There you go. Omega. The name sounds like Spanglish, affinidab. A fin to its end or conclusion, a dab. What we do when cooking, what the kids are doing with the odd poses. Okay, so to the end of cooking, or the conclusion of cooking, would be affinidab. There you go. There you go. Aren't names fun? I just find names fun. Hey, who just followed? Who just followed? Velocigoose. Velocigoose. Hey. And Crusader for him, just checking in. You owe your chat an outdoor stream, and I thought about doing a bike ride. Yeah, my problem with where I live is I'm in National Forest, and I have 4G, so I don't even have 5G. And when I try to ride up and down, I sometimes bounce across the lake to Wisconsin to pick up towers, because it wants to bounce off the lake and think that those towers are closer because the signal bounces off the lake. So I get horrible. But that is a long term. What I would love to do is, like, I would do a redeem stream. I got to figure out the listening in my ear and have all of chat go to voice. I know it's possible, but I would do a vote in the chat of, when I get up this road, do I go straight? Do I turn right or turn left? And then you just guide, like somebody does a redeem for it's time to choose a path, and you vote left, right, or straight, and I go whichever direction it does. Yes, I do drink water when I bike. The only time I drink water is when I'm working out. That's it. Otherwise, I'm drinking tea or coffee or other beverages. But yes, when I'm working out, I will drink straight water. That's the only time I drink water. Okay. Azael had 6 sons. Or Azel, sorry. Sons, and these were their names. Oh, so there's just variant there. There you go. He does drink water. Yeah, if I'm on my bike. Azrikam, his firstborn, followed by Ishmael, Shirariah, I think that's right, Obadiah, and Hanan. All these are the sons of Azel. The sons of his brother Eshek. Elam was his firstborn, Jaish second, Eliphalet third. The sons of Elam were warriors who were adept archers. Okay, we're also getting some information here on specifics of within the clan of Benjamin, the skill that they had. I believe there was also within Benjamin, so these are skilled archers, but it was also mentioned in Kings. No, it would have been Samuel. In Samuel, there were 600 left-handed sling throwers. So there's another group that is good at archery. They had many sons and grandsons, in a total of 150. These were the descendants of Benjamin. Now, doesn't that seem like all these other numbers have been massive? Here, 150. 150. Why does this not match with the others? But we haven't had a list of numbers in a while, so maybe that's why. Thanks for the lurk, my friend. Thanks for the lurk. Genealogical records were kept for all Israel. They were recorded in the scroll of the kings of Israel. So here's a record we don't have, but they had it at a point here. They took from that, they transferred all of those things here. So they were all in one place. It looks like we might be finally through the genealogy, but let's keep going and see what happens next. The people of Judah were carried away to Babylon because of their unfaithfulness. We already had earlier on when it talked about the Reuben, Gad, and the half-tribe of Manasseh, that they were carried away to Assyria. So we already had the exile put in the genealogical record when we finished reading through the half-tribe of Manasseh. Now we've finished reading through the rest of the tribes, Judah. And Judah, not the... Judah is going to include all those in the southern kingdom, and Israel is all those in the northern kingdom. Were carried away to Babylon because of their unfaithfulness. The first to resettle on their property and in their city were some Israelites, priests, Levites, and temple servants. Some from the tribe of Judah, Benjamin, Ephraim, and Manasseh settled in Jerusalem. Okay, so often people talk about the lost tribes of Judah, the lost tribes of Israel, I should say, the northern kingdom. But look right here. It says Ephraim and Manasseh settled in Jerusalem. So some who came back were from the northern tribe. Some of the northern tribes settled. Ephraim and Manasseh came back to Jerusalem. But it also says the first to settle are priests, Levites, and temple servants. The worship of God is the primary thing that is going to drive people to go back. So the Levites and the temple servants and the priest are going back. Then it's Judah, Benjamin, Ephraim, and Manasseh who settle in Jerusalem. So the priests, the Levites, the temple servants go first. So when is this written? After the return from exile, then. It's written after the return of exile. The settlers included Uthai, son of Amihud, son of Omri, son of Imri, son of Bani, who was a descendant of Perez, son of Judah. Okay, so we're getting a genealogical record going all the way back to Judah. But notice, this is not everybody in here. This is not everybody, because this would be way, way, way short. Let's see, we have how many? Uthi, the son of Umed, son of Omri, son of Imri, son of Bani, son of Perez, son of Judah. 7. He is completely the descendant of Judah. He is the preeminent, current descendant of Judah who did the resettling. That's why you pay attention to the numbers listed there, because they would have. From the Shilonites, Asaiah, the firstborn, and his sons, the descendants of Zerah, Jeuel, their relatives numbered 690. From the descendants of Benjamin, Shalom and Meshullam, sons of Hodaviah, son of Hashanua, Ibniah, son of Jeroham, Elah, son of Uzi, son of Mikri, and Meshullam, son of Shephatiah, son of Ruel, son of Abnijah. their relatives listed in their genealogical records numbered 956. All these men were the leaders of their families. Okay, so now we're getting how many came from each tribe. We have 690 from one. We have 956 from another. I don't think in these cases these numbers are intended to be symbolic. Now, they still could be. Like, why is it 956? Is there something with 956? Well, you could take the name of someone and you can turn it into a number. Maybe that number associates to a name. I don't know who it would be. Does that associate with Benjamin? If I took Benjamin's name and I added it up, and I'm not good at figuring out how you do those things, but I know they would do that. So a person's name could be represented by a number, and so maybe these are numbers that represent the tribes as well. From the priests, Jedaiah, Jehoiarib, Jachin, Azariah, son of Hilkiah, son of Meshullam, son of Zadok, son of Meroath, son of Ahitub, the leader in God's temple. Adiah, son of Jeroham, son of Pashhur, son of Malchiah, and Maasi, son of Idiel, son of Jahazriah, son of Meshullam, son of Mishalemeth, son of Immer. I don't know. I hear the Mishalemeth, and my brain wants to go, the Michelin Man. Their relatives, who were leaders of their families, numbered 1,760. They were capable men who were assigned to carry out various tasks of service in God's temple. Yeah, you too, Mishalemeth, Michelin Man. Okay, so those are the priests. The priests do priestly duties. The Levites assist the priest. Shemaiah, son of Hashab, son of Izrakah, son of Hashabiah, a descendant of Merari. Bakbaker, Heresh, Galal, Mattaniah, son of Micah, son of Zikri, son of Asaph, Obadiah, son of Shemaiah, son of Galal, son of Jeduthun, and Berechiah, son of Asa, son of Elkanah, who lived among the settlements of the Netophathites. The gatekeepers were. Okay, so if you remember when things were being built in the tabernacle and later the temple, people had certain roles that they were, and your descendants would do this. So the musicians, their children became the musicians. You passed on the trade. So if you are the gatekeepers, your children grow up to be in the gatekeepers. So you have people to keep the gate. Shalom, Akab, Talmon, Ahiman, and their brothers. Shalom was the leader. He serves to this day at the king's gate to the east. So whenever this is written, is in the time of Shalom. These were the gatekeepers from the camp of the descendants of Levi. Shalom, son of Korah. Kor or Korah? I want to know what that name is. So we have Korah and Korah. Maybe it's a variant. Son of Abasaph, son of Korah, and his relatives from the family, the Korites, were assigned to guard the entrance of the sanctuary. Their ancestors had guarded the entrance to the Lord's dwelling place. Phinehas, son of Eleazar, had been their leader in earlier times, and the Lord was with him. Zechariah, son of Meshelemiah, was the guard at the entrance of the tent of meeting. Okay, so I'm going to go look up Kor and Korah. So we're in 1 Chronicles 9. We made it quite a way without looking up anything there. Okay, what verse are we on? 19. Son of Kor, or Korah, and Korah. That's why I want to look it up. Korah as well, because maybe, yes, Phineas and Ferb, exactly. Phineas, we looked that up the other day. If you weren't here, we can do it again. Korah, or, yeah, Korah. Korah?
Strong's
Crier.
H 6981. Corre. Corre.
I wonder if that's where we get the name Corey. Corey. Korah. Forgot what this meant.
Strong's H 7141. Korach.
Korah.
Korach.
Korah is bald, and Kori is crier. So, if he's at the gate and he's keeping charge of the gate, maybe he's like the town crier, or maybe because of his name being that, there's a direction. But that could also be a more Middle Ages type of thing and unrelated whatsoever. Okay. All these selected to be gatekeepers at the entrance numbered 212. Their names were recorded in genealogical records of their settlements. David and Samuel the prophet had appointed them to their positions. They and their descendants were assigned to guard the gates of the Lord's sanctuary, that is, the tabernacle. The gatekeepers were posted on all four sides, east, west, north, south. Their relatives who lived in their settlements came from time to time and served with them for 7-day periods. The four head gatekeepers, who were Levites, were assigned to guard the storerooms and the treasuries in the sanctuary. So it sounds like you had a turn, you came and worked for a week. If you're in the family, you had a week that you devoted to working at the gate, but the head gatekeepers were there like all the time to oversee everything. They would spend the night in their post all around God's sanctuary, for they were assigned to guard it and would open it with a key every morning. Some of them were in charge of the articles used by those who served. They counted them when they brought them in and when they went out. Some of them were in charge of the equipment and the articles of the sanctuary, as well as the flour, wine, olive oil, incense, and spices. But some of the priests mixed the spices! Can you believe it? Mattathiah, a Levite, the firstborn son of Shalom, the Korahite, was in charge of baking the bread for offerings. Some of the Korathites, their relatives, were in charge of preparing the bread that was displayed each Sabbath. So you have the show bread, the bread of presence, depending upon your translation, which was placed there to show God's provision for you. But you have others that was bread for offerings. The musicians and Levite family leaders stayed in rooms at the sanctuary. You mean they had a parsonage? Yes, the temple had a parsonage for the workers there. And were exempt from other duties. So the musicians and the family leaders were exempt from other duties. They were, like the family leaders, in charge of overseeing that the family is doing the jobs they're supposed to. The musicians, they just play. They don't do anything else. For day and night, they were to carry out their assigned tasks. These were the family leaders of the Levites. As listed in the genealogical records, they lived in Jerusalem. My brain went to parsonage in a pear tree. Velocigoose, that is funny. And a parsonage in a pear tree. That'd be a treehouse parsonage. That'd be fun. For the kids, at least. At least for the kids. Yes, music is hard work. Absolutely. Participating and rehearsing is hard work. Yeah. And that's their sole responsibility, is doing that. That's just awesome. Jehiel's descendants. Jehiel, the father of Gibeon, lived in Gibeon. His wife was Maacah. Look at this, is the third time her name has been mentioned. This is the third time her name has been mentioned. Oh, Omega, good question. Does that serve like kind of like a monastery, the rooms for the ones who worked in the temple? I think that is a better analogy than saying a parsonage. Yes, like a monastery, the workers are on the grounds, they live on the grounds, they stay on the grounds, And then those that come in for their week, there would be the weekly quarters that you, when you're serving, you come in and you stay on the ground so you can do your work. So you'd have the, I want to say the permanent, like this was your house, you lived on the grounds, and you had the others who came in to do service for a week. Monastery, that's a great image, Omega. Thanks for sharing that. I love that. That's more helpful than a parsonage. But if you're not Catholic, you might not, you still would get it, I think. It's also, not every church has a parsonage. Not every church has a parsonage. The church that I worked at in town here does not have a parsonage. So, that's why I bought a house. The previous church I was at in Iowa had a parsonage, which was really a blessing at that time. Because, well, a number of reasons, but we did not have a down payment to put on a house. So, there we go. Yeah, Wordy Girl, I'm familiar with that. That's what I was thinking about to begin. Yeah. I hadn't thought about the monastery idea. That's a really good one. There we go, and I'm refilling my mug. So, this one's empty, everybody. This one's empty. 1 down, 3 to go. Okay. So we have Ma'aka mentioned the 3rd time. Omega, there's a church here with a house connected to the church for the pastor and his family to live in. Oh, yeah, you said Iowa. Yeah, I know. Actually, friends of mine who were, because I was in Iowa for a while, the parsonage that they were at actually had a connection. The parsonage was absolutely connected. You walked through a hallway to go from the church to the parsonage, so you could walk straight from, and then they had the office for the pastor was in the house. He might have had one as well in the church, I don't remember, but I know that his office where he sat, like you could come in from the side, and it was a mud room. You went to the right, it was the house, the parsonage, and his office was right there, and if you went to the left, you're going into the church. So literally, his commute was walk through the house and open the door of the church. Okay. The firstborn son was Abdon, followed by Zur, Kish, Baal, Ner, Nadab, Gedor, Ahio, Zechariah, and Mikloth. Mikloth was the father of Shimeam. They also lived near their relatives in Jerusalem. Ner was the father of Kish. Kish was the father of Saul. Saul was the father of Jonathan. Malki, Shua, Abinadab, and Eshbal. Okay, didn't we just read this? I felt like we just read this. Boy, sometimes it feels like we repeat it. Sometimes we feel like we repeat it. The son of Jonathan. Meribal was the father of Micah, the son of Micah. Pithon. Okay, I felt like we read this. Let me just highlight this and go back. The sons of Micah, the son. Maybe we did. And I got so distracted. Yeah, I think we did. Or sometimes it jumps on me. Ahaz was the father of. Oh no, we did just finish this, so it must have jumped on me. Okay. Now the Philistines fought against Israel. The Israelites fled from before the Philistines, and many of them fell dead at Mount Gilboa. The Philistines stayed right on the heels of Saul and his sons. They struck down Saul's son Jonathan, Abinadab, Malki-Shua. The battle was thick around Saul, and the archer spotted him and wounded him. Saul told his armor-bearer, "Draw your sword and stab me with it. Otherwise, these uncircumcised people will come and torture me." But his armor-bearer refused to do it because he was very afraid. So Saul took his own sword and fell on it. When his armor-bearer saw that Saul was dead, he also fell on the sword and died. So Saul and his 3 sons died. His whole household died together. When all the Israelites who were in the valley saw the army had fled, and that Saul and his sons were dead, they abandoned their cities and fled. The Philistines came and occupied them. Mirabal is Mephibosheth. Yes. Yes. Wade Mock. Yeah. And we had that listed earlier, and I just didn't want to go down that rabbit trail of Mirabal and Mephibosheth. So, so this is interesting. We finish all the genealogy records. Know what we do not do? We don't go back through and talk about the coming out of Egypt. We don't spend time talking about wandering in the desert. We don't spend time talking about the times of the judges. We start with King Saul. We don't start with King Saul's coronation, but we start with his defeat. Why? Because there were spiritual problems with Saul. So we're not going to spend that much time on Saul. We're just going to talk about the end of Saul. We're going to honor him and point out the relationship that David has with Saul and his family as we go forward, perhaps. So we're just starting with Saul's death. When we get done with genealogy, Saul's death is the first thing. If your king is defeated and the king that you asked God for and he gave you is there to lead the people and fight the battles for you and he loses, there's a spiritual problem. What is the spiritual problem? Well, let's see if it identifies it. But I think that's why they're starting with his death. The next day, when the Philistines came to strip loot from the corpses, they discovered Saul and his sons lying dead on Mount Gilboa. They stripped his corpse and then carried off his head and his armor. They sent messengers throughout the land of the Philistines proclaiming the news to their idols and their people. Okay, this is funny. It says to their idols. They're declaring the news to their idols. Their intent is to pass the word on to their God. Their intent is to pass the word on to their God. They placed his armor in the temple of their gods and hung his head in the temple of Dagon. So these are presents. They are declaring to the idol, which is the dwelling place of their God. So they are declaring the news to their idol. They are presenting the gifts to their idols. One, it says the temple of their God is where the armor, and they hung the head in the temple of Dagon. Maybe they're both in the same one. When all residing in Jabesh Gilead heard about everything the Philistines had done to Saul, all the warriors went and recovered the bodies of Saul and his sons and brought them to Jabesh and buried their remains under the oak tree in Jabesh and fasted 7 days. Okay. So the residents of Jabesh Gilead hear about what happened to Saul. They go, hey, Donnie, welcome in. When the idol god isn't smart enough to know the news themselves. True that. They go and they honor Saul and his sons and they bury them. And because of this devastating action of the king being defeated and his sons being defeated, which means he doesn't have a son on the throne, they mourn for 7 days. 7 being the number of totality. Do you need to mourn and fast longer than that? I don't know if it's ever mentioned longer than 7 days. Sometimes it's just mentioned 4 days or several days and all of those things. But 7 being totality, completeness. They mourn. Just like you would have a feast for 7 days, they mourn for 7 days. But I don't think they had his head. It said they buried the remains. They went and recovered the body. So I think Saul might still be headless here. Or if not, they're just not making a point of it. So Saul died because he was... There it is. Saul died because he was unfaithful to the Lord and did not obey the Lord's instructions. He even tried to conjure up underworld spirits. He did not seek the Lord's guidance. So the Lord killed him and transferred the kingdom to David, son of Jesse. So why are we starting here? We're starting with unfaithfulness to God's instructions and obedience to him and service to him. And it started, so we don't even have any of the good that Saul did. We're just talking about the spiritual condition of Saul, and it was bad, it was corrupt, and the kingdom was taken from him. Now we're at David. So, all Israel joined David at Hebron and said, "Look, we are your very flesh and blood. In the past, even when Saul was king, you were Israel's commanding general. The Lord your God said to you, 'You will shepherd my people Israel. You will rule over my people Israel.'" When all the leaders of Israel came to the king at Hebron, David made a covenant with them in Hebron before the Lord. They anointed David king over Israel in keeping with the Lord's message that came through Samuel. So look at the contrast here. The contrast here is references to God has said to the people, and we're going to honor what God has said. And then getting really specific and saying it came through the message of Samuel. David and the whole Israelite army advanced to Jerusalem, that is Jebus. What? What? Jebus? Okay, I got to go look that up because there are a few different secular places where they don't want to say the name of Jesus, so they say Jebus or something along those lines. I don't know how they actually spell it, but they'll say Jebus instead of Jesus. So let's go see what Jebus means. We made it all the way through a chapter without looking a name up. You proud of me or are you disappointed in me? I'm not sure which way to go with that. Okay, verse 4. What does Jebus mean? That is Yebus, Yeshua, Yebus.
Strong's H 2982. Yevus. Yevus.
Okay. So this would also be from Jebusi, which would be the Jebusites, and it's the threshing place. Hey! Hello! Just saying hello to everybody. Mixed emotions on you not looking up words. Yeah. It's like, oh, we're making progress. Oh, we didn't look any words up. I know, that's kind of the same. And there was a bunch. It felt like we're getting a lot of repetition in those last couple of chapters of things that we already read and similar names, so that's kind of why it flew past. Okay. Bum. Okay. The Jebusites, the land's original inhabitants, lived there. The residents of Jebus said to David, oh, that's right, because he bought the threshing floor. So the Jebusites owned it. Jebus is the threshing. Yeah. You cannot invade this place, but David captured the fortress of Zion. That is the city of David. David said, whoever attacks the Jebusites first will become commanding general. So Joab, son of Zeruiah, attacked first and became commander. David lived in the fortress. For this reason, it is called the city of David. He built up the city around it, from the terrace to the surrounding walls. Joab restored the rest of the city. David's power steadily grew, for the Lord of heaven's army was with him. And if you've not, like, the Lord of hosts is often the way that's translated. This translation likes to say the Lord of heaven's army rather than the Lord of hosts. They're giving more definition to what the host is. These were the leaders of David's warriors who, together with all Israel, stood courageously with him in his kingdom by installing him as king and keeping with the Lord's message concerning Israel. This is a list of David's warriors. Okay, by the way, one of the things, if we went and read through, this would be in Kings, David becoming king and all of that, there's another period of time before all of the northern kingdom comes to David. I want to say it's like 10 years. We just had all of that summarized in Saul died and Israel came underneath David. Like, all of that fighting is summarized. Why? The point was, at the end, they all came to David. So we don't need all of the other details there. This is trying to tell a different story than 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and 2nd Kings. That's doing more of a chronological, as it's happening thing. This is a looking back after exile, after return, and looking at the spiritual nature of things. Excuse me, I had to cough a second. Okay. So here's David's warriors. Jashubeam, a Hakmonite. A Hakmonite? Is he hack 'em to bits? Hakmonite. Was head of the officers. He killed, thank you, wordy girl, 300 men with his spear in a single battle. They were not the Spartans, but good guess anyway. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. If you're not here, I do like to, from time to time, see if you're paying attention. Next in command was Eleazar, son of Dodo, the Ahohite. The Ahohite. Okay, we have looked up Dodo before. This is one of those things. I look it up. I never remember what it means. So it means it's probably nothing significant or outstanding. But if you've ever been called a dodo brain, or you can think of the dodo bird, which I think is why people call the someone a dodo brain, because, oh, his beloved. So if someone calls you a dodo, you're their beloved. You're their beloved. Eleazar, son of his beloved, the Ahohite. He was one of the 3 elite warriors. He was with David at Pas Damim, when the Philistines assembled for battle. Oh, Ephes or Pas. Oh, okay. The Philistines assembled for battle in an area of the field that was full of barley. The army retreated before the Philistines, but then they made a stand in the middle of that area. They defended it and defeated the Philistines. The Lord gave them a great victory. So, 3 of the 30 leaders went down to David at the rocky cliff at the cave of Adullam, while the Philistine forces were camped in the valley of Rephaim. David was in the stronghold at the time, while the Philistine garrison was in Bethlehem. David was thirsty and said, "How I wish someone would give me some water to drink from the cistern in Bethlehem near the city gate." Okay. Why? Just asking this. I know the story is in Kings. I know how this story ends. Why is it being included here in the story where we're looking at the actions and the spiritual nature of people? I'm asking the question. Let's read it. Let's see if you can see the answer. So the 3 elite warriors broke through the Philistine forces and drew some water from the cistern in Bethlehem near the city gate. They carried it back to David, but David refused to drink it. He poured it out as a drink offering to the Lord. He said, "God forbid that I should do this. Should I drink the blood of these men who risked their lives?" But they risked their lives to bring it to him. He refused to drink it. Such were the exploits of the 3 elite warriors. So the 3 elite warriors, if David said, you know, that'd be kind of cool, they said, let's do that. But he takes it. So rather than you brought water to David, you risked your life to go there. David is not honoring the risk of your life. He's not going to honor you risking your life for something so trivial as water. Okay? You went out on your own. This was a risky thing that you did. It was not a great plan, not a good thing to do. So what does David do? So that others do not get the idea to go out and risk their own lives frivolously, he offers the offering they brought to him to God instead of himself. He takes and he pours the offering out to God, pouring it out as a drink offering to God, pouring it on the ground, pouring it back to the earth, giving it back to God. Why? Because he did not want others to be honored in the way of what these guys had done and go out and do likewise things and put their lives at risk for no reason. Yes, David wished he had the water. Why? Because he remembered it fondly. It would have brought him refreshment. So the warriors take action on themselves. Instead, he is honoring God with what happened rather than honoring himself. So that's why I think it's here, because it's a reference to how he honors God rather than self-elevation. Because had he drank the water, it would have been, and whenever I have a whim, I want people to go do my whim and take care of things and bring me all the goods and services that I desire myself. Why, you know what I could really go for now? Could really go for a cheese Danish. I could really go for some baklava. I could go for some scones and tea. Please bring me some. Someone runs off and does that. So, we're getting the spiritual aspects here. Just want to make sure that's what we're focused on. Abisha, the brother of Joab, was head of the 3 elite warriors. Oh, I said... he killed 300 men with a spear and gained fame among the 3 warriors from... Why is it repeating that? Okay. From the 3, he had been given double honor, and he became their officer, even though he was not one of them. So, there's different references like this, because there's the 30 mighty warriors, but he's outside of them. I mean, there's the 3, but he's ahead of the 3. He's not in the 3. You can go see this with superhero stuff, too. You know, there's a Fantastic Four, and there's others. There's the Ghostbusters, and then other people that don't actually have the packs on them. You can go see this in other places, too, where there's the sidekicks along the way, or there's other people like... Alfred and Batman. You know, you got someone who's important and valuable, but is not the superhero themselves. Benaniah, son of Jehoiada, was a brave warrior from Kabzeel and performed great exploits. He struck down the 2 sons of Ariel and Moab. He also went down and killed a lion in a cistern on a snowy day. Like, why do we need to know it was a snowy day? Any guesses? Any guesses? I'll come back to that. He even killed an Egyptian that was 7.5 feet tall. The Egyptian had a spear in his hand as big as the crossbeam of a weaver's loom. Benaiah attacked him with a club. He grabbed the spear out of the Egyptian's hand and killed him with his own spear. Such were the exploits of Benaiah, son of Jehoiada, who gained fame along with the 3 elite warriors. He received honor from the 30 warriors, though he was not one of the 3 elite warriors. David put him in charge of his bodyguard. Okay, so this is 5 cubits. It's transferring it to us, and it's using the standard cubit of 18 inches. There are a couple of different cubits that can be used. Oh, we're going to ad break. Sorry, I missed that coming in. We'll go back to my question in a second. I'm guessing it would be more difficult to kill a lion on a snowy day. Maybe.
Classy, clear, you live alright from here. Dapper man with Saxon hair plays tunes by his quiet land. Acoustic guitar in the breeze serenades the fish with ease. Watch the fish and they swim along to the rhythm of his song.
Just read the guppies as well, so nope, they didn't all come over. Thought maybe they would. And beautiful sunrise, and the fish in the pond. Omega. Let's see what your guess was. Perhaps to know that even in the places are capable of winter wonderland. The echo is still there? Okay. I'm not entirely sure why that is. I'm looking here. That one's off. That's on. Oh. Okay, let me go back over a second.
Flat cap has the rocks is tweet, streaming life by the reeds. Fish pond calm and glassy clear, view it all right from here.
Yeah, I'm playing with it.
Saxon head,
You finally saw the fish. Why was hey? How we doing, friend?
acoustic guitar.
Okay, let me know if that totally blocks it out or not. 'Cause my thought is that that would kill the sound completely. Do you have sound?
To the rhythm of his song.
Oh,
Flat cat pastor shows the way.
okay. So I changed settings. Do you still have music or not? You still have music now?
With his cam he shows it all. Little fish both big and
Now it's good.
small.
Okay.
Life in ponds
Like I said,
so
I had
serene.
the settings
Nature's
changed
beauty on a screen.
for the weekend streams, so I probably didn't have a setting all the way back. Okay. No echoing and still good sound. Okay, that's what I wasn't certain on. Okay, awesome. Thanks for helping me fix that. So, a cistern, if you don't know, is often underground. So if you want to think of and I've actually seen someone, there's a person who has an old cistern they found under their house. The house was built, I want to say in the 50s or before that, and there was a cistern in the basement of the house. So he turned it into a fish pond, which is pretty cool. But a cistern was a place for collecting water, and it might be underneath your house. It could be outside of your house, but it would be like built like a well. So you would dig that out. You would be for collecting in water. So a lion got into the cistern. So wherever the entrance to the cistern was, they got in. The lion went in. But the reason I was saying, why might a snowy day be important? I like some of your thoughts, but what my brain was thinking is, well, the snowy season is not the rainy season. So it's not, so the chances of the cistern being partially filled with water and the lion fell in or something, or there was a little water left in there and the lion was searching for water, hence the lion went in. But it's the snowy season, so if you lived in this area, you would know what a level of precipitation should be in there, how full the cistern should be in that state and in that time when the lion chooses to go in the cistern. That's why I think it is. But I like some of your thoughts too, like it would be colder, so there might be something involved with the coldness of fighting the lion in the cold. I don't know, or the difficulty of that. But I thought it might have something to do just with the water level, and telling us the cistern he went into was on a snowy day. I don't know. That's what I was trying to gather from it. Okay. And another clip. So mellow than food. That wouldn't be a bad clip. Thanks. I'm watching. All right. The mighty warriors were Asahel, the brother of Joab, Ahanel, son of beloved. Remember, that's what it meant. From the house of bread. That's what Bethlehem means. Shemoth, the Hararite, Pelez, and the Pelonite. Ira, son of Ikesh, the Tekoite. Abizer, the Anathothite. Sibbecai, the Hushathite. Eliah, the Ahohite. Mahari, the Netophathite. Heled, son of Baana, the Netophathite. Ithai, son of Ribi, the from Gibeah in Benjamite territory. Benaiah, the Parathonite. Hurai, from the valley of Gaash. Abiel, the Abathite. Asmaveth, the Bahuramite. Eliabah, the Shaalbanite. Wow, I'm not doing well in these names. The sons of Heshem, the Gizonite. Jonathan, son of Shaga, the Hararite. Hamiah, son of Sakur, the Hararite. Eliphal, son of Hefer, the the Mecharathite. Ahijah, the Pelonite. Hezro, the Carmelite. Naari, son of Esbiah. Joel, the brother of Nathan. Mibnar, son of Hagri. Zelek, the Ammonite. Ooh, there's an Ammonite. Nahari, the Beerothite, the armor-bearer of Joab, son of Zerai. Ira, the Ithrite. Gareb, the Ithrite. Uriah, the Hittite. Yes, that one, Uriah the Hittite, was one of David's elite 30 men. Zabab, son of Achli. Abinah, son of Shiza, the Reubenite, leader of the Reubenites, and of the 30 warriors with him. Hannah, son of Ma'akah. There is Ma'akah again. Jeshaphat, the Mithnite. The Mithnite. That's an interesting name. Uzzah, the Ashterathite. Shammah and Jeiel, the son of Hotham, the Ararite. Jediel, son of Shimri, and Joha, the brother, the Tizite. Eliel, the Mahavite. And Jerubai and Joshavah, the sons of Elnaam, and Ithma, the Moabite. Eliel and Obed and Jasiel, the Mezobaite. Okay. Why do we need all those names? We already have them listed somewhere else. We're talking about David and his mighty warriors and their service to God. So we're again honoring those who are in the service of God by listing all of their names. So we do this from time to time. I don't know that we do it well, but I think one of the ways that we do it is when tragedy happens and we read the list of names of people who were killed. That's probably one of the places that we do it. Otherwise, we build a monument and we move on. We name a school or a street after them and we move on. That's about how we honor them. They honor them by keeping their names alive, by keeping the record of their names alive, by writing it in the book. This is how they are honoring all of those warriors. These are the men who joined David in Ziklag when he was banished from the presence of Saul, son of Kish. There were among the warriors who assisted him in battle. They were armed with the bow and could shoot arrow or sling stones right or left-handed. They were the fellow tribesmen of Saul the Benjamite. Okay, so we have this. They could shoot slings or arrows right or left-handed. Like, these are the elite of the elite. That did that in 2020 in Church U10. Oh, yes. The honoring and the reading of the names, yes. And there usually is in the locations of those things that. So if you were to go to Ground Zero on 9/11, you would hear the reading of the names. If you went out in Pennsylvania in the field where the one plane crashed, you would hear reading of the names. Sometimes those are covered on television. You can watch those as well, but that doesn't mean every other place does those things. One of the other things that I have lived places that do this, and you may not have, but on Memorial Day, there, where I live now, there's a river right there, and they'll go lay a wreath in the river for those who have fallen. So one wreath symbolizing all who have died in service of country. They will go do that. And another place I lived, they also did that. There was a ceremony down by the river first thing in the morning. Very few people attended it, but we placed a wreath. Here we have marching that happens between the towns, and we gather at the Veterans Park, and then part of that ceremony is laying a wreath at the end. So, yeah, we do some of those things. I don't remember us reading names because it's a memorial for all, not a specific event. So, okay. Ahiezer, the leader, and Joash, the son of Shema, the Gibeathite, Jeziel, the Pelet, and Pelet, the sons of Abmaveth, Barakah, Jehu, and Anathothite, the Anathothite. Ishmaiah, the Gibeonite, one of the 30 warriors, and their leader, Jeremiah, Jahaziel, Johanna, Jazabad, the Gedorite. Gederathite. Sorry. I mix my syllables up sometimes when I'm trying to read them quickly. So this is telling us here that there's a difference in the order or the numbering of the chapters. Elizai, Jeremoth, Bealiah. I knew this guy. He be a liar. He be a liar. You know why? Because he could never tell the truth. He be a liar. Shemariah, Shephathiah, and the Huraphite. Okay. 1 Chronicles 12. 1 Chronicles 12. And, verse 5. I just want to know if I pronounced it right. His lips were moving. He be a liar. I hope this is awesome. Nope, not what I was thinking. Be'elia. I got that so pronounced wrong. Be'elia. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I see how I sometimes the English has too many syllables to read through. Here I can see there's syllable 1, here's syllable 2, here's syllable 3. Be'elia. Okay, I had too many. So it is God is master. Be'elia. God is master. Oh no, we can't hear. Yeah. I'll hit it again.
Strong's H 1183. Be'elia.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the difference between. I'll try. No, the other should totally diss it, but maybe not. Yeah, it's what it is. It's the difference between the two channels, but we'll figure it out. Thanks for letting me know that. I didn't know it muted it up back here. So, okay. Totally wrong. Be'elia. Yeah, I see it now. Okay. Elkanah, Ishiah, Azarel, Jeezer, and Jashubim, who were Karahites, and Joelah, and Zebediah, the sons of Jeroham from Geder. Some of the Gadites joined David at the stronghold in the wilderness. They were warriors who were trained for battle. They carried shields and spears. They were as fierce as lions and could run as quickly as gazelles across the hills. Ezer was the leader, Obadiah the second in command, Eliab the third, Mishmanah the fourth, Jeremiah the fifth, Attiah the sixth, Eliel the seventh, Johanna the eighth, Elizabad the ninth, Jeremiah the 10th, and Machbenai the 11th. So there are 11. That is weird. That is weird to have 11. These Gadites were military leaders, and the least led 100 men and the greatest 1,000. They crossed the Jordan River from the first month when it was overflowing its banks and routed those living in the valley to the east and west. Okay, so these 11 men The least would be number 11 was in charge of 100 men. And the greatest, which would have been the leader, Ezer, oversaw 1,000 men. So they all oversaw the capability that they had. So here we have a military ranking, and we have 11 of these leaders from the tribes of Gad. You want to know how good they were? They crossed the Jordan River at high tide, or I should say high season, flood stage. They crossed the Jordan River at flood stage. That's how ferocious they were at battle. You didn't wait. You didn't wait for it to go down. You caught your enemy by surprise. You forded the river on Christmas Eve, and you defeated the Hessians. That kind of a victory, my friend. Surprise, surprise, and danger. Okay. Some from Benjamin and Judah also came to David's stronghold. David went out to meet them and said, if you come to me in peace and you want to help me, then I will make an alliance with you. But if you come to betray me to my enemies when I have not harmed you, may the God of our ancestors take notice and judge. But a spirit overpowered Amasai, the leader of the group of warriors, known as the 30, and said, ooh. So notice we've got several different groups of 30 elite. So we have Amashai, who is coming from Benjamin. And David says, I'll leave it up to God. If you want to make an alliance, I'll make an alliance. But if it's a fake alliance, God will find you out. God will take care of it. I won't have to. We are yours, O David. We support you, O son of Jesse. May you greatly prosper. May those who help you prosper. Us. Indeed, your God helps you. So David accepted them and made them leaders of raiding bands. Okay, so he's not going to be the regular military. You're going to be the freelance. I'm trying to think of what the British used, because they had troops that were not regular troops that they would send. I can't remember what those were called. I was going to give that reference, but I can't think of the name. Some of the men from Manasseh joined David. So we had a listing of Israel comes. Now we're getting some mighty men, but also notice what we're doing. We are get mercenaries. No, not the Hessians where they just hired them out. There were something along the lines like raiders. Like they would take a British person and put him in charge, and then they would use civilians and some mercenaries and stuff like that. Like during the Revolutionary War, I know they had a band or two that was used that way, and they also would do espionage and subterfuge. So it was the dishonorable stuff that the British wouldn't do. They would let some of them do that kind of a thing. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, they might have been mercenaries too. But I thought there was not just the regular fighting mercenaries that would fight on their behalf like an extra army. But okay. Some men from Manasseh joined. But when he went to the Philistines to fight against Saul, but in the end, they did not help the Philistines, because after taking counsel, the Philistines' Lord sent David away, saying, it would be disastrous for us if he deserts to his master Saul. When David went to Ziklag, the men of Manasseh who had joined were Adnach, Jozabad, Jediel, Michael, Jozabad, Elihu, and Zelatiah, leaders of 1,000 soldiers, each in the tribe of Manasseh. They helped David fight against raiding bands, for all of them were warriors and led in the army. Each day men came to help David until the army was very large. Yeah, double agents. Yeah, some of them were. No, that's not the, like there was a, like you would say Navy SEALs, like there was a title for that group of people. I just can't remember what it was. So, anyway, so when David went to the Philistines to flee Saul. Manasseh joined him there. But David didn't get to fight against Saul. God kept him from fighting Saul, which meant Manasseh also was kept from fighting Saul. The following is a record of the armed warriors who came with their leaders and joined David in Hebron in order to make David king in Saul's place in accordance with the Lord's decree. Also, so again, we're returning to that, so we could have a parallelism here. We could have a chiasm. I don't know if we have a chiasm. It feels like names and all that. I don't know if there could be a chiasm there. There could be. I'm not skilled enough to fully see that if there is. But the Lord's decree was how this whole section started with David and the followers of that. So I think the point of naming a lot of these are all of the tribes. Here's proof that the tribes followed David. And we, coming from exile, want to return to following God and getting in line with following God. That's what we're striving to do. So we're going to remember our history of those who did and those who didn't. Those who were seeking after God and doing what was right, and those who strayed, and look what happened. So I think that's what we've got. So here's the record of the armed warriors who came with their leaders and joined David at Hebron in order to make him king in Saul's place, in accordance with the Lord's decree. From Judah came 6,800 trained warriors according to the Spirit. Oh, we had the elite troops up above. This is the general troops. From Simeon were 71,000 warriors. From Levi, there were 4,600. Jehoiada, the leader of Aaron's descendants, brought 3,700 men with him. Along with Zadok, a young warrior, and 22 leaders from his family. So, the Levites came, and the priests came. The sons of Aaron are going to be priests. What? Yeah, some of the priests come. 3,700 men come, descendants of Aaron. Some of them must be warriors, apparently. Why? Because they need warriors to protect their own city. So they do have warriors among them. Maybe that's what it is. From Benjamin, Saul's tribe, there were 3,000, most of whom up to that time had been loyal to Saul. So 3,000 come to David. They didn't go and follow David, most of them, until after Saul's death. Then they served David. Some did before, but most were later. They weren't traitors. From Ephraim, there were 20,800 who had brought fame to their families. Quite a big difference from Benjamin. From the half-tribe of Manasseh, there were 18,000 who had been distinguished by name to come and make David king. From Issachar, there were 200 leaders and all the relatives of their commanders. They understood the times and they knew what Israel should do. Okay, I've heard this preached on, but let me come back to that in a second. So the made David king, all were there. We went through some records of stuff. Now we're talking again. This is how many came to make David king. At the time, David became king. Here's what happened and all of those things. So here's one of the things I've heard. Like, there were Issachar. They understood the times. And they knew what Israel should do. There are people that make a big point of what this is saying, of knowing the times, understanding the times, and knowing what to do. And I think that's important, but also, not everybody does understand the times. And not everybody does understand what to do. So, the fact that they did is great, and yes, I think that would be great if we all did understand the times and we understood what to do. But if I look at the times, I think we are in a time now where many people do not have access to walk through the doors of a church, nor will some walk through the doors of a church, and some have no invitation to walk through the doors of a church, and because of whatever barrier that might be, some people don't know and understand the times, and they still think we need to invite people and they need to show up in person. Rather than understanding the times and saying, there are people walking around with a phone in their hand. How do we bring Jesus to the people walking around with a phone in their hand? Because most people have a phone in their hand. How do we get Jesus on the phone for people to have access. How do we get and bring the church on the phone, on the computer, to where people are? If you see and understand that the times are that we can reach people digitally for Jesus in any place around the globe, simultaneously, at any time, people have access. Even in countries where the gospel is banned, digital gives you access to people that you will never have access to in any other way. So knowing the times and knowing what to do is what I see a lot of people in digital doing. And you know what? It doesn't mean that the people who don't understand can't be taught by the people that do understand. So I don't know if you've heard, I've heard this in recent years being emphasized. Oh, those from Issachar knew what to do and how to do it. That's great. Some of the rest of us need to learn from them. And some of us are seeking to do that. So, yeah. Okay. And usually when that's done, it's done more in a self-aggrandizing or an accusative thing of people who don't understand the times, but it's like a self-righteous thing. We do, and I'm like going, I don't know if that's the way it should be done. Wordy, Ninja and I were talking about. I saw that you did a podcast. I haven't listened to it yet. That's on my to-do for this week. Awesome. Donnie, problem is when many people in your physical church circle think that evangelism means dragging people to church. Yes, and that is sad. They also don't think that relationships can be real unless you drag a person into the church building, and they don't believe you're an actual follower of Jesus unless they can drag you in the church building. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of, I don't say it too often or too publicly, so please don't clip this. I think that a lot of North America and Western church, because the rest of the world doesn't have this privilege, worships the building as an idol. I think we do. I'm watching. At the end of the day, Matthew 5:16. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Yes. So those places that have never had access and ownership of buildings and met in church or met in house churches, the churches there are growing. Why? Because they don't worship the building. And I don't mean that you're bowing down. I mean, you have placed it as such a place, it becomes an idol because the building is where you spend your money. The building is where people have to come. The building is the only place that church gathers. The building is, I mean, I've seen it and heard it so many different ways in different denominations from different people, and they do not see it themselves, which is why I don't want you posting that, because I don't want to offend anybody. I'd rather have a personal conversation with a person about that. But just pointing out, knowing the times. I'm not saying I know the times. I'm saying I recognize a few things. So, yes, and a lot of churches compete for members. Yeah. Which I understand some of that mentality, because without members and without members giving donations, you can't afford the building. So you have to compete for members. You do, on some level, on Twitch, still need to compete for subs, views, and all of those things. But because of raids, and because of Discord, and because of other things, you can bless and be in multiple streamers, communities, and contribute, and cross-pollinate, and learn, and share, and love in multiple places. Which, to me, looks a whole lot like the Book of Acts. I'm just saying. All right, let me get off my soapbox a minute. Sit back down. And we'll get back into the text. From Zebulun, there were 50,000 warriors who were prepared for battle, equipped with all kinds of weapons, and ready to give their undivided loyalty. Tip of the cap, wordy girl. Tip of the cap. And a spot of tea. we're drinking English breakfast today, my friends. English breakfast. Thank you. Otherwise, also, by the way, these two, what a contrast here. 200 leaders and 50,000 warriors. The warriors have given their undivided loyalty. What if? Hey, Lady Palace! No cap for 5 minutes. Okay, no cap for you. No cap for you. Thank you, friend. Thank you. What was I saying? There we go. I got a straggler hair there. I'm trying to just move out of the way. There we go. What if, and I certainly know over 200 Christian streamers. So should I elevate the 200 Christian streamers and be excited about them? What if there were 50,000 Christians on Twitch who were not leaders, but who went from stream to stream wherever they were at? They might be mods, they might not be, but 50,000 Christians who spread love and joy, hope and peace in streams of non-Christians. Which would make a bigger difference and impact on the kingdom? I don't know, but I love that idea. What if there were 50,000 Christians who watched Twitch, who brought love, joy, peace, and hope to non-Christian streamers by hanging out in their streams, or even if they're Christian streamers. Lady Palace, by the way, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The hair is pretty sweet, though. Well, I'm more comfortable wearing a hat. I always have been. But I'm not getting used to this guy. I'm not getting used to this guy. Our hero will return shortly. Thank you. Thank you, wordy girl. Lady Palace. Can I request? Absolutely. Your dad fell down on Saturday. But did not tell me till I noticed his leg swelling today. Oh no. So I got to get his brother to force him to the hospital. Please keep him in prayers. He is okay, and he is not honest to even disclose information to the doctor in order for the doctor to fully help him best he can tell to the doc. Yeah, he has to talk to the doctor. Yeah, absolutely. Let's just lift up Lady Palace's dad. God, we're so thankful that we can go to you at any time and any place in prayer. And where 2 or 3 are gathered in your name, you are there. So while we are gathered here and we are spread across the state, across the country, and across the world, you are present with us in this space, in this platform, in Twitch. And so right now we are lifting up Lady Palace's father, who had a fall and doesn't want to talk about it, but needs care, needs treatment. May he put aside any of the barriers, any of the reasons why he doesn't want to talk about it, so that he can give accurate, full information, so the doctors can fully diagnose, fully treat, and that you can reach down and bring healing and restoration. God, we know you can do that in and through the doctors. We know you can do that on your own as well. So we are praying both for wisdom for the doctors, for sharing with them, for anxiety to be removed, for your peace to abound, for comfort for the family in this circumstance, and also, God, that you can reach down and just touch him. Bring healing, bring restoration, full and complete restoration, God. May you lift him up. May you do that miraculously or through the doctors, but that you bring glory, that the family is blessed in the midst of all that's going on, that maybe barriers that have kept dad from telling family, maybe honor code or any of those things, that they can be brought down so that relationships can be built, trust can be restored, needs can be satisfied. God, we just pray this and thank you for it in Jesus' name. Amen. His legs swelled up like a pig. Oh, yeah. He fell and confusion. Yeah, he didn't tell me. Okay, and concussion. Sorry, concussion. Ooh. Concussion's not good. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, and concussion can have ongoing side effects for months, depending upon on what they are. Pain, swelling, nausea, vomiting, dizziness. I, my, I, I had athletes that dealt with concussions, so that's why I know. Yeah, I know. Sometimes. Well, my grandmother, same way. Um, 3, 2, 1, had his back, had his back. My grandmother had cancer and would not tell my mom, and my mom's family about the fact she had cancer and was doing treatments. But she told her sons. It's just weird. Woohoo! Hat back. Yes, the hat is back. There we go. Thank you for the prayer request, Lady Palace. Be thinking about you and praying for your dad, for sure this week. Okay, moving on. More warriors from Naphtali. There were 1,000 officers along with 37,000 men carrying shields and spears. From Dan, there were 28,600 men prepared for battle. From Asher, there were 40,000 warriors prepared for battle. From the other side of the Jordan, from Reuben, Gad, and the half-tribe of Manasseh, there were 120,000 men armed with all kinds of weapons. Like, we're not even going to bother to tell you about them. They came too. Lady, yeah, I know. If he don't want to tell me or his siblings, he should go to the hospital. Exactly. Yes, you still need to get the care and the treatment and those things, yes. You know what? Sometimes people think it will go away or it's no big deal. And you need to encourage them to do that. All these men were warriors who were ready to march. They came to Hebron to make David king over all Israel by acclamation. All the rest of the Israelites also were in agreement that David should be king. They spent 3 days feasting there with David, for their relatives had given them provisions. Also, their neighbors from as far away as Issachar, Zebulun, and Naphtali were bringing food on donkeys, camels, mules, and oxen. There were large supplies of flour, fig cakes, raisins, wine, olive oil, beef, and lamb. For Israel was celebrating. I love reading these festivals in the Bible. 7-day feast, 3-day feast. Like, I have never participated in a multi-day feast. It just sounds fantastic. I'm going to take a peek a minute and see what it said. We were supposed to finish here. We were supposed to get through 9. Okay, so we're through all of that. So I can cross this off. This was last month. I got behind because I was on vacation. Okay. Oh, there's where I wrote it. 4-8. That must have been a different one. Okay, so where are we at now? We are in 12. Okay. So we've gone through 12, so that would be here. And the top row. Okay. So if we get through chapter 18 today, probs not, we'll only be a week behind or so. Okay. By the way, just a heads up, on tomorrow, we will go probably about 10 or 11 tomorrow. They do Oktoberfest here that lasts a weekend. Yeah. But I mean that I am a participant in the whole thing, the whole weekend. And yeah, I guess there's a few festivals where you can go multiple days, or like there's a fair and you go multiple days. I've never participated in any of those things on multiple days. I only ever go to one day of something. So I guess there are examples. I just don't participate in that way. Partially that's for cost. But anyway, what I was going to say, tomorrow, last day of the Streamiversary, we will go through probably 11 o'clock and wrap scripture up wherever it seems right, close to 11. And then we will do other things. And tomorrow, I don't have exactly worked out all the donations, but for every sub, every bit, every tip, every dono, time will be added to the stream. And we'll see how long I go. So I've got to figure out how to, and if someone has a good clock ad thing that they use or have used on streams, that'd be helpful. Otherwise, I got to go search and find one, which shouldn't be hard. But if you have one that you use, you like, I can put a clock on the stream. We can add time to it. We can keep track of how much time is running and add time and all of that. That's a plan for tomorrow, which I have never done. I've never let you add time to me. I do, however, have a meeting at 7 p.m. tomorrow. So there's a hard out, but we'll see otherwise. Wordy, closest thing I can think of is holidays and family reunions and stuff. Yeah, and we only ever did like a few hours whenever I did family stuff. Never more than a few hours. Melchizedek, why God wants his circumcised something circumcised? Are you asking a question of the reason for that? Is that what you're asking, Melchizedek? Where'd he go? Yeah, I was going to do something like that. I don't have a simple clock like that, though. I just use your built-in Microsoft Windows clock app. Oh, well, I'm hoping to put it on stream. Flacco, do you know Papa Tsunami? He does those. Okay, I know of him. I don't know if I've been in his stream or not, but I know who that is. Yeah, Covenant with Abraham and thing. Yeah, absolutely, Melchizedek. So, ancient covenants. One of the things that would be the thing that would happen. I'm going to use this as an example. So, if I were to make a covenant with you, okay, I would give you a symbol that would prove that we have the covenant, and I would have a copy of it. I know these aren't copies, but just say they are. I would have a copy of this, and you would have a copy of it. Or, so if someone said to you, or said, hey, I have a covenant with someone, you would ask, where is the sign of the covenant to prove that the covenant exists? So, usually you, as the person who is in the covenant with the lower person in the covenant with the upper, has to provide proof of the covenant. So God gave proof of the covenant that could not be lost. Okay? You can't forget it at home. You can't leave it behind. It can't be, well, I guess it could be stolen from you in a manner of thinking. But if the sign of the covenant is circumcision, you always have it with you. The sign of the covenant that God has made can't be lost. It's always with you. It's always around. It's not lost. That's why the sign was circumcision, is it's a covenant seal that can't be lost. Well, the not having the sign of the covenant it depends on what part of the covenant you're looking at, because Abraham is, and the promise of Abraham is to the land and for God to be God. So without the covenant seal, you did not have rights to the land, would be part of it. As far as relationship with God, you could still have the relationship God without the sign of it. So hope that makes sense. Why did God choose it? That I have no idea, other than the thought of it's something that's always with you, that won't be something you can carry with you. It's also something that I don't believe was a common practice, nor did people just wake up one day and say, you know, it'd be a good thing to do. Let me go do this. Yes, exactly, Melchizedek, yes. Yep. Yeah, it's cutting the foreskin off. Yeah, like I said, it's always something that's provable to show things that you are in the in tribe. So now, where and when and who of David's mighty warriors we were just reading, may have been circumcised or not, because some of them were of other surrounding tribes, like the Hittites. I don't know whether Uriah was circumcised or not. I'm going to assume he might have been. He might have been. Excuse me. Doing a lot of talking today and a lot of names, so throat getting a little scratchy. Yeah, it's an extra skin that is there that is cut. That's the part that's cut. Thank you, Wordy Girl. So, like I said, there's no way to lose your sign of the covenant. You have it with you always. You can always, this will sound weird, present it to God to show God you're still in standing with him. So, it's not like if it was this, I left it at home, I left it upstairs, oh, it's in the car, I don't have it with me, I want to prove that I'm in relationship with you. It's always there. So I think there's an aspect of that's what it is. It could have been something else, like the slaves get it all pierced through their ear on the door if they want to belong to their master permanently. Instead of being released, they could do that. So God could have chosen something else. This is what he chose. Not exactly sure why other than that. Yeah, he absolutely said that to Moses. Moses did not do that to his children. Okay, we'll just get on a side here real quick. It'll be a quick rabbit trail. There are people that have this idea, which to me is mind-boggling, that thinks that Moses did not know he was a Hebrew, and he later learned he was a Hebrew. And that just makes zero sense to me. It makes zero sense to me because Pharaoh's daughter finds Moses and says this is a Hebrew. How would she have known Moses was a Hebrew? Because Moses would have been circumcised on the 8th day because his parents were avid followers of God. They are following God. They circumcised Moses on the 8th day. And so he's circumcised. That's how she knows he's a Hebrew. He's going to be circumcised. Every other boy growing up in the temple, or not the temple, the household of Pharaoh, I want to say pyramid, that's the wrong thing. Anyway, growing up in the palace, that's the word I was looking for. Growing up in the palace would have known he was a Hebrew, and the other boys would have made fun of him. There's no way he grows up not knowing he's Hebrew. I'm sorry. They're going to hide it. They're going to not say anything about it. They're going to miss it. Yes, the palace was what I was looking for. Now, in order to have that not be the case, is that he wasn't circumcised. Well, they're following God's instructions. They are serving after God. This is the line of Aaron, who becomes the priest. It also talks about how devout his parents were, and they hide him instead of killing him. I see no chance that they neglect circumcising him. Now, Moses doesn't grow up with it. He doesn't maybe understand the process of it. He might not know about it supposed to being on the 8th day. His father-in-law could have. His father-in-law could have because he was a Midianite, and the Midianites are descendants from Abraham. I want to say through Lot. I might be wrong on the Midianites. I know they did have, he was a priest of God, so he does follow after the God. So he might have known about the circumcision. Maybe he didn't. Maybe Jethro doesn't teach him. I don't know with certainty, but Moses didn't practice it, so he later has to do that with his kids. So that they have the sign of the covenant. They are under the covenant seal of God. They are included within. In a same manner, the blood on the doorpost was a sign and a seal, and so the angel of death passed over. But that was a temporary seal for an occasion, not for an ongoing relationship. Okay. Let's see if we can get through 13 before the next ad break. We're not going to be in a rush, but just, set goals for yourself. Dave, I just called him Dave. David consulted with his military officers, including those who led groups of 1,000 and those who led groups of 100. David said to the whole Israelite assembly, if you so desire and the Lord our God approves, let's spread the word to our brothers who remain in all the regions of Israel and to the priests and the Levites in their cities, so they may join us. Let's move the ark of our God back here. For we did not seek his will throughout Saul's reign. The whole assembly agreed to this, for the proposal seemed right to all the people. So David assembled all Israel from the Shihar River in Egypt to Lebo Hamath to bring the ark of God from Kiriath Jearim. David and all Israel went up to Baalah, that is Kiriath Jearim, in Judah to bring up from there the ark of God the Lord, who sits enthroned between the cherubims, the ark that is called by his name. Dave consulted with his military officers. Of course, you know Dave. I have two different things simultaneously going through my head. I have Cheech and Chong. Dave's not here, man. No, man, open up. It's me, Dave. Dave's not here. No, man, it's me, Dave. Open up. And Kids in the Hall. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. Some of them are Davids, but most of them are Daves. They all come from different moms, or they all have their own hands, but they come from different moms. Really weird song. But anyway, I've got those two things now that I said Dave and David running through my head. The weird things stacked in this brain is not all Bible references. The ark of the Lord that sits between the cherubim, which is called by his name. It's just called name. Okay, so they put by his. Okay. Some of them are kings, and some of them killed Goliath. Sorry, just that's funny. They transported the Ark of God on a new cart from the house of Abinadab, Uzzah, and Ahio. Were guiding the cart, while David and all of Israel were energetically celebrating before God, singing and playing various stringed instruments, tambourine, cymbals, and trumpets. When they arrived at the threshing floor of Kedon, Uzzah reached out his hand and took hold of the ark because the oxen stumbled. The Lord was so furious with Uzzah, he killed him because he reached out his hand and touched the ark. He died right there before God. Okay. This is one of those things where people are like, why? Why does this happen? There are times when something is being established. When something is being established, that the consequences are by the letter of the law, that grace does not always happen when things are being established. Aaron's sons offered strange fire in the establishment of the priestly line, in the establishment of the tabernacle. So they were killed. Here you have the establishment of Jerusalem going to be where the ark resides, where God is going to be. So this is a violation. Only those who were the priests or the Levites were allowed to carry this. And someone else, yes, seemingly is going to be honoring God, but is not obedient to God. Sometimes it does matter that you do something you're not permitted to do when something is being established. Other times, this might not have mattered, but right when something is happening. This is also another time when that happens is Ananias and Sapphira. At the establishment of the church, their death there is a sign to people, hey, take the Holy Spirit seriously. Don't lie to God. Don't try to take advantage of this and make yourself more holy than you are. Donnie, a little late was AFK, but I will say that was the first time I've heard Cheech and Chong referenced during a Bible study. That might be. I don't reference Cheech and Chong too often. I could. I do reference Key and Peele and In Living Color. So I guess Cheech and Chong is fine as well. I think Flat Cap would make a funny promotion for Blessing Boat. maybe like an announcer or game show host. What do you think? Oh, ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Maybe I should do that. Here we have on the Blessing Boat promises raid trains for everyone. The Blessing Boat, watching new streamers become affiliate. Come aboard for adventure. It's going to be. I don't know. I'm losing it. I haven't sung that song in a long time. Wade Mock. The Levites were supposed to carry these on 2 poles on each side. They were not instructed to use a cart. Oh! Good point, Wade. Good point. They were using an ark. The ark stumbles. Sorry, a cart for the ark. Yeah, I love his game announcer voice. Wade. Okay. You know what time it is, everybody. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's a time for dancing. Why? I don't know why I've never seen that. Wade, thank you so much. This is why we do things in community. So, on the day you discover something new in God's Word, it's a day for dancing. So get the dancing feet emotes in the chat. I'm not going to stand up and do it. I'm just doing my jazz hands. Just doing my jazz hands. Why? I never paid attention to they put it on a cart. He should have just had him carried on the poles. It would have been safer. It would have been more secure. It would have been as opposed to being on a cart. But maybe David doesn't fully know the regulations and the rules. Maybe he should have inquired of God. But we have someone else who disobeyed, who was trying to do things, but they were doing it wrong all the way around. Oh, Wade, thank you for pointing that out. That is so cool. I don't know why I never saw that before. Yes, it was on a cart. Yes, if I ever get to sound alerts, we will get an AA Ron. We will get a homie don't play that alert. Yes. Oh, ad breaks. Okay. All right, so let me know if this kills the music. Do we have music for the ad break? No, we don't. Okay. I don't see that it's going there, so I need to keep that on. I got to figure this out.
Guitar in the breeze, serenades the fish.
Okay, let me try this.
Watch the fish, they swim along to the rhythm of his song. Flat-cap pastor shows
Okay,
the way.
let me try that. See if that does it. Let me know if that works. Ads in 30? Oh, it said ads already for me. Said the ad break ended. Back from ads to say that we need a game show announcer voice redeem. Also echo again. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the echo. So let me know how is it now. I changed a setting. Did that get rid of the echo or not? Now I can't hear it at all, but that's okay. I don't have to hear it.
Watch the fish, they swim along to the rhythm of his
No echo.
song.
Okay. But you do hear the sound. Then I fixed it.
Shows the way, streaming
Yep, okay.
live, come what may.
You know, what I didn't do is the ad is there, so I get up and stretch. I was trying to fix the problem. You'd love to hear a Dory one, too. Just keep swimming, just keep... Oh, I might get some SpongeBob in there, too. It's one of those things that I need to get at some point is the redeems with the video and that kind of stuff. I also think it'd be fun for some of the like, me saying it instead of the OG, but that's okay. I'm going to go back to Pond a second. Actually, you know what? Let me give you a BRB. I'm going to give you a BRB. And then we'll come back.
He's got that flat cap dapper look, making waves online, spreading the word on Twitch. Pastor with a cheerful heart, no lie, preaching joy so high. to the sky. He'll be right back, yes, he'll be right back. He'll be back in 2 or 3. Flat cat dapper, flat cat dapper. We'll be right back after this break. No mistake, joy they make. I'll be right back, yeah. We'll be right back in 2 or 3. Right back after this break. No mistake, joy they make. I'll be right back, yes. I'll be right back in 2 or 3. Right back after this break. No mistake, joy they make. I'll be right back.
We back. Shoe hype, yes. You know, the intro VOD with the hats and the BRB with the shoes. I have more. I have more now from when I made that. 2.5 years ago, maybe, when I made those to start with. So, you know, there we go. Might need to update them. Artsy, the first cart came from the Philistines when it was brought back to the temple of Dagon. It was never on a cart before that. Yes. Yes, but then I thought David goes to do it. We'll just see what's happening. But yes, it's on a cart, so maybe he just took it on the cart because it was on a cart. Should have made it alternate, walking back and forth. I had thought about that, Wordy Girl, but I just decided to go in one direction when I was making it. And there's a few people who point out the string that's on my pants, and they want to cut it off, which I thought was pretty hilarious. Tip of the cap, Wordy Girl. Tip of the cap. Change shoe redeems. That could be. Well, look. How about? Well, I'd say take a look at your shoe redeem, but there's my shoes. These are my house shoes. Go Blue, everybody. Go Blue. Those are my house shoes. So I don't usually. I do wear shoes in the house. So you didn't notice anything, but you weren't paying attention. Looks comfy. Yes. So I do usually wear shoes. I could do a shoe redeem. The problem is I don't have enough room in here to put up the display of shoes. Plus, I don't have anything like Uncle Diddy on shoes. My goodness. He's got a lot. But like I said, those shoes aren't in there. I need those shoes, walking in there. I got more. Well, I don't need to add it. Well, maybe someday we'll update it. I think I'd be able to mimic the same spot I had those in. The harder thing would be doing the caps and adding that. Koi cam? Closet cam? Ooh, a closet cam. That's an interesting thought. There is a closet back here. If my kids got their stuff out of it, I could set my shoes up in there and have and you know what? The cam on the Koi could turn to the closet maybe. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. Prob's not. Probs not. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? What does it say? 14, 15. Okay. What are we in? Sorry, wrong one. Okay, Cockroach. Good morning, Pastor and Chad. Thank you, friend. And Donnie, I got a pair of slippers, a pair of sneakers, and a pair of boots. That's enough for me. You got 3. You're done. Struggling with a sinus migraine today. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I know what that's like. That is not good. That is not good. Okay, Cockroach with the 8-month sub. Thank you, friend. Thank you for that. By the way, with Streamiversary, if you would like, DM me, and I will send you stickers. I've got to get some stickers ordered, but when I get the stickers in, everybody that subs during Streamiversary, I'm going to send you a sticker. You'll have to DM me, either Whisper or Discord. Send me your deets, so when I get the stickers, I can send them out to you. And then also, anybody that does give a donation over $50 and you want either the bag of coffee or a t-shirt, DM me as well, and we'll figure all of that out. So, thank you, OK Cockroach. Appreciate you, friend. Also, if you're already subbed and you didn't do it during Streamiversary, I'll gladly send you stickers. I'll gladly send you stickers. So, you've had migraines at time or 3, not fun, can take over your entire day. Yeah, when I was in seminary, I had migraines that would take me out for a day or so. I haven't had them like then since. Yeah, it's hard to leave the house when opening your eyes kind of hurts. Totally. And there's different levels where you can work through them, and some you can't. So, yeah, definitely prayers for you, okay? All right, so we have that he dies. Oh, we're almost finished with 13. David was angry because the Lord attacked Uzzah. Just wondering if the going to explain, or the anger burned against Uzzah. Okay, yes, God's anger burned against Uzzah is a different way of saying it than God attacked him. But the anger burning is a judgment coming pronouncement, as opposed to attacking seems more vindictive to me, but they chose that. I would have went with punished Uzzah rather than attack, but so he called the place Perez Uzzah because he stretched out his hand over the ark. Perez Uzzah, which remains its name to this very day. David was afraid of God that day, and he said, "How will I ever be able to bring the ark of God up here?" So David did not move the ark to the city of God. He left it in the house of Obed-Edom the Gittite. The ark of God remained in Obed-Edom's house for 3 months. The Lord blessed Obed-Edom's family and everything that belonged to him. Okay, let's see how long this chapter is. 14. We can do 14. It's only 17 verses. King Hiram of Tyre sent messages to David along with the cedar log stonemasons and carpenters to build a palace for him. David realized that the Lord had established him as king over Israel and that he had elevated the kingdom for the sake of his people Israel. So David is realizing God has done this, not him. In Jerusalem, David married more wives and fathered more sons and daughters. These are the names of the children born to him in Jerusalem: Shammua, Shobab, Nathan, Solomon, Ibhar, Elisha, Elpelet, Nogah, Nepheg, Naphia, Elishama, Beliad, and Eliphalet. The same name appears as E-Lida instead of B-Lida. Okay, interesting. So, If you don't remember, prior to coming to Jerusalem, David has 5 children. He has 5 wives. When he gets to Jerusalem, we just get a list of all the wives. So 5 children by 5 wives before coming to Jerusalem, then more. Yeah, elephant? Yeah, Eliphalet. Okay, we'll go look up Eliphalet. I do like the name Eliphalet. I know we looked it up. I just don't remember what it was. Some I can remember and some takes time to remember. Okay. Bum. Eliphalet Gesundheit. There we go. I was curious on Biliad as well, because that one struck my ear funny. Eliphalet, God is deliverance.
Strong's H 467. Eliphalet. Eliphalet.
And Beelyadad. Beelyadad.
Strong's H 1182. Beelyadah.
The Lord
Beelyadah.
knows. The Lord knows. Yeah, very close. Sometimes I get really close. I get my vowel pronunciation wrong mostly. The other thing with vowel pronunciation in Hebrew, the vowels change in names, okay? Because they're not vowels. They're breath marks. So that's why sometimes I get them wrong, because they're breath marks, and if it's a verb, it's a noun. If it's someone that's doing it, the vowels change, the breath marks change, and you breathe differently as you pronounce it. That's what those are. We translate them as vowels, but that is not how they really operate. So, don't know how to explain that any better than that. Okay, so David married. Here's all the kids. When the Philistines heard that David had been anointed king in all Israel, all the Philistines marched up to confront him. When David heard about it, he marched out against them. Now the Philistines had come and raided the valley of Rephaim. David asked God, notice this. David asked God. We already had pointed out that Saul did not follow after God. He even went to the witch at Endor. He went to mediums. He didn't go to God. David inquired of God previously. We had a whole establishment of blah, 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 blah. Here's all his warriors, all these things. Here's the first thing he faces. Wait. He didn't inquire of God when he brought the ark up. He just did that to establish it for God. But here the enemy's coming, and he goes, David is going to ask God, should I go march up against the Philistines? Will you hand them over to me? Gonna ask. Very, very important, very wise thing to do. Where to go? Yep, a complex language for most who weren't born learning it. Yeah. Well, I think any language you're not born learning is more complicated than the one you grow up learning. But actually, Hebrew has, it was a whole lot easier for me to learn Hebrew, though I cannot speak it. I didn't learn to speak it, than it was for Greek and when I tried to learn Spanish. My Hebrew is, my reading of Hebrew and understanding of Hebrew exceeds other languages. Although I can hear words and understand words, I struggle to speak in any language, including English at times. So should I march up? The Lord said to him, march up, I will hand them over to you. So they marched up against Baal Perazim, and David defeated them there. David said, using me as your instrument, God has burst out against my enemies like water burst out. So the place is called Baal Perazim. The Philistines left their idols there, so David ordered that they be burned. So Baal Perazim, Lord burst out. Baal is not God, but Lord. Yes, but there are some I feel are a bit easier than others, likely because they are more similar to your native language. Yes, but the fact that Hebrew was vastly different actually made it easier for me. And if I was around people who spoke Hebrew, I would absolutely love to learn to speak it. But Hebrew has 3 root letters that for a word. 3 root letters. That's 3 consonants. 3 consonants that are the root of the word. So when you can pick that out, you know you get in the ballpark of stuff pretty quickly. The vowels can change around things, but you get the 3 root letters that are with it, and then I'm horrible at spelling. So the fact that the vowels change doesn't make a difference to me. I'm good with that. So yeah, I do agree that some are easier than others. The whole concept, like for instance, Greek has 85 different case endings. Okay, so think about English: past, present, future. Run, I ran, I run, he ran. You know, those things. How do you conjugate a verb in English? Sometimes we change. Or runner, running, you know, those kinds of things. You can conjugate the verb. How about 85 different endings to a word? A verb. Every verb has potential of 85 different endings that can go on it. You need to memorize all of those endings, know which they are: past, present, future, future perfect, pluperfect, perfect. I can't even remember all of them. And then you have first, second, third, and neuter, feminine, masculine, neuter, first, second, third, in all of those. Yeah, exactly. Oh, heck no. No. That's why I don't like Greek. I joked around, like, I could identify, like, the word that you conjugate is luau, which means to kill, which is funny. You're memorizing a chart that is to kill. He killed, she killed, we all killed. So you're memorizing the chart in luau because it's the most consistent of all the endings. That's why they do it. It's also an easy word. But it's like, I could tell killing happened. I couldn't tell you if it was past, present, or future, but somebody died. That's as good as my Hebrew is. I can tell you death happened. Maybe it's a future death. Maybe it's a continuous ongoing death. Maybe it's a death that happened in the past with consequences in the future. Maybe it's a theoretical death. Maybe it's a symbolic death. Maybe it's a multiple death. I can't tell you anything except death. That's how my Hebrew is. Not good. So death to the idols. We're going to burn them. The Philistines again raided the valley. So David asked God, what should we do this time? God told him, don't march up after them, circle around them and come against them in front of the trees. When you hear the sound of marching at the tops of the trees, then attack. For at that moment God is going before you to strike down the army of the Philistines. David did just as God commanded, and they struck down the Philistine army from Gibeon to Gezer. So David became famous in all the lands. The Lord caused all nations to fear him. Okay. So in this section, the first inquiry here is, should we go up and march against them or not? So we have the Ummim and the Thummim. I can never get those right. If Artie's here, he'll help me out. The Ummim and the Thummim. And you cast those. And the thought is that it was a rock that would tell you yes or no, is one of the theories. So were they both yes or both no? Or if it's both heads, it's yes, both tails, it's no, or a mix of the two, there's that possibility. The other, the Uma Thurman, yes. The Umazumi, yes. Or you put them in a bag and you draw out the answer to it. Either way, no matter what it was, or it could be like a dice that was 6-sided. The Ummim and the Thummim. Thank you, Artsy. I know you know that off the top of your head. I'd struggle with the Ummim and the Thummim. It also could have been like a 6-sided die, which would have half of the tribes of Israel, the other half, or it's a yes-no kind of a thing. So when you say, should we go up or not, you can see easily you could cast these two things, or you could draw one out of a hat, or however it worked. Urim and the Thummim. Okay, that's why. The Urim and the Thummim. See, that's where I get the R mixed up in there. The Urim and the Thummim. It's a yes, yes, you go it. It's a yes, no, you don't know. If it's a no, no, then you don't. Or if you're drawing out a hat, you either draw out yes or you draw no, and you know the answer. So easy. Should we go up or not? March, yes. The second one of, is it time to go up? No, don't march around after them. Circle around behind them and wait for the trees. And like, you can't get that from this kind of a, I want to say divination. It's not divination. It is a lot, but the idea is letting God answer you. This was a means for God to answer you. So there could have been yes, no questions that could have led to all of this. It could have been the voice of a prophet who spoke on behalf. But I'm just pointing it out because we have two examples side by side that sound very different in how they would have worked. Okay. So that takes us through here. Through 14. What do we have in 15? David brings the ark. Okay, let's finish with the ark because we started the ark already. Let's finish with the ark. It's a little bit longer here. Oh no, we've got more in 16 as well with the ark. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's switch because we've gotten through quite a bit of Bible. So let's. I thought I had it up. Oh, I didn't. It was updating. Come on, you can do it. Man, it does not want to grab the edge of that at all. All right. Let's see what we have. It's gonna load it. Probably isn't. I'll have to pull that up. We haven't done games in a while. I'll do some Marbs on stream. Oh, it did load it. Yay! Yay me! Yay me! All right. So we haven't done marbles in a while on stream, but let's do a Grand Prix. Standard, laps, or community. I don't know what the difference is. I haven't played it in a while. There we go. I just do random. Let's do 5. Let's do 5 of them. And let's see what happens. All right, so exclamation point play in the chat. Exclamation point play in the chat. Should work. Should work. There we go. And Star Fox, good morning, friend. Good morning to you. Welcome in. This is going to take me a minute. I haven't played it in a minute, so I might get some bad viewing on what's going on direction-wise. Exclamation point play in the chat if you want to play. Got 30 seconds to get in. So, I obviously haven't played it this year, I don't think. I haven't played it this year on chat. So it's been a while. It's been a while. I used to do this earlier on when I would was playing or reading, because I didn't know if I was going to do the whole Bible in a year or what I was going to do, but 3, 2, 1, go. Woo. Oh, that's right. If I do that, we'll follow whoever the leader is. I forgot about that. All right, now how do I turn direction? There we go. It's all coming back to me now. Or it's not, but it looks like it is. Star Fox! There we go. Birdie Girl coming up. Who's going to slip through? Who's going to slip through? Oh, oh! Boom, boom, boom. Wordy Girl, Star Fox, you're still back here. Come on, let's go. Let's go. We'll jump up ahead. Oh yeah. Open the Red Sea for us. Open the Red Sea. Come on. Oh, just stalled out. All momentum gone. Star Fox going to come back in. You're not out of it yet. You're not out yet. Oh, wow. Wordy Girl must have hit a obstacle. Hitting an obstacle. I hope your morning was good. Sunshine, welcome in. Oh, well, Red. I don't know how to choose a lot of stuff in here. I just enjoy and have fun. That's what I'm here. Did I just go off? Oh, I thought I was going to go off. Almost got yeeted there. Loose is up in the lead, but just stalled out. The great equalizer here, everybody. The great equalizer. Artsy, how far back are you? Oh, don't see it. Won't let me go back to you. Oh, here's for the lead. Here's for the lead. Get a nice boom down the center. Oh, wow. I had a fantastic burst there. I must have doubled up. Oh, Luce is a little delayed there. Oh, you made it through. Made it through. And I decided to go sideways. Wow, this is a long one. This is a long one here. Pushing the button, pushing the button. Yeah, I don't know how to do all that. I think I do, or have, but it's a nail biter here, folks. It's a nail biter. Are you going to make it, Luces? Oh, gonna make it. Luces with the win. Oh, I'm going to get yeeted right at the end. I got yeeted. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. Okay. Final results. Oh, Artsy and I got yeeted. So, you know, there's that. Oh, Sunshine with the redeem, change the flat cap. Okay, now I got to figure out how to... Oh, next map. There we go. Let me get this started, Sunshine, and you can let me know. Do you have an orange one? I do not have an orange one. I don't have an orange one. This is actually the closest. It has a little hint of orange in there. I didn't start yet, so let me hit start. Exclamation point play. Yeah, no, I don't have yellow. I really, really want a yellow one, but I haven't found a yellow one that I like. They're very few and far between. White? Yes, we'll go with white. There we go. There we go. This is a well-used hat, and I need to clean it. Actually, I need to clean it. It's a little bit dirty. Type hat in the chat. We already did. We already got it fixed. 17 now. 15. Come on. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Will I get yeeted again? Will I go the way of the dodo? The beloved, if you were here earlier. Ooh, sorry about that. Will I go the way of the dodo, the beloved? Anybody got still vacation plans coming up this month or before school starts? I know some places school's starting already. Some of us don't have kids and we have no idea when school starts. Just wondering, anybody got something fun, exciting going on? Ah, Wordy Girl out front. Luces, I'll take the other route. Thank you. Thank you very much. Artsy coming up behind. So all of us except Wordy took the same path, but oh, look at this. We're all in the same spot. Let's turn this around. we can get a little more perspective on things. Ooh. Where are we at? Oh, we're looping around over here. A different route indeed, everybody. You already started in Georgia and in NC. It's just 1 week. Ah. You had to do something wordy and was planning last year, but I wasn't able to do it due to finances. Okay. Oh, artsies. Ooh, you slipped through. Are you going to go now? Oh. All right, let's see. Way up here, Star Fox. Loop-de-loop-de-loop. But, wow. Way up in the lead. Star Fox, way up in the lead. There we go. Can you make it through? Oh, wait, now I'm in the lead. Bum, bum. Oh, I'm not going to get a record time like I would expect I would. Never. Oh, can I hold on and not get yeeted? Chances are not good, I think. Oh, I did. I made it. Wow. I see, I thought I was going to roll off the edge there. Thought I was going to roll off the edge. Wow, Wordy Girl with a good start and the slow finish. The slow finish. I'm surprised. Let me see if there's anything else in chat that I missed. Well, like I say, where I live, the state law does not allow schools to officially start before Labor Day. Now, there's some exception things, so they've encroached on that of being able to, like, do a Wednesday before, meet the teacher, things like that, and some stuff. And they do have a few days of classes, but exclamation point play in the chat if you want to do that. So that's how that has been around here for a long time. And it's because summer is awesome in September. Why would you want to be in school? It's the best month of the year to be out doing things. So, yep, not here. Not before Labor Day. Yeah. We, like I said, you'll encroach on that because how Labor Day ends up falling sometimes, and you might start on a Wednesday before. Yeah, your son starts on. Yeah, we usually start on a Wednesday here, and that first week is worthless. You don't do anything. So, I think I'm going to have to zoom in here real quick when we start because I'm way far away. Like pick up apples. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of people starting. Well, it's not apple season yet. But people will be doing that around here shortly. Wow. That's not a good angle. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can fix it. Yeah, we meet the teacher on Wednesday. Okay. When I lived in Texas, they had a law of when you could start, but then all you had to do was your school could apply for an exemption from that. And I don't remember how you had to vote to do it. So essentially most schools would be starting in Texas, and then they decided, no, we're going to quit giving exemptions and enforce the law, which really messed up a whole bunch of schools. This is kind of cool in the clouds here. But when I was in Texas, the first half of the year in school would end before Christmas break. And that just makes a lot of sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. Rather than wasting, go into a semester and have 3 weeks or something before break and then not start anything new. Wow, that's a nice jump there. And then come back from it and not do anything because you're finishing half the year. The year ended at Christmas break, the first half, which just seemed like a much better division to me. Sunshine, you had tried picking apples, but your son was not picking them, but throwing them over the other alleys. Never did it again. Yeah, I wonder why. Did I get yeeted? It looks like I got yeeted. See, that's what I mean. Winner or yeeted. That's the... Not going to get you the win, but... Oh, we're at the end. We're at the end! Luces! Luces with the win. Artsy coming in. Where'd he go? Unrelated, but back on the subject of flat caps. Do you have one patterned like your logo, or do you have a or Coke bottle glasses? Oh, my older glasses were round. They're upstairs. So, all right. So where are we at? So, Luce is adding 9 more points to the 15 they already have, doubling the number of wins there. Doubling the number of wins. Luce's is going to be hard to beat. So they're not Coke bottle. I usually have them thinned. They're not bad enough to beat Coke bottle, but I do have round glasses, and I wanted to have more of the purple. So that's why I went with these. And I should have new glasses coming again today for not streaming glasses, but other glasses. Sunshine, you do have them at your old home. The deer and the bees and the sting and the caterpillars. Love them. Ooh. Winner or yeeted? New game show. There we go. Oh, actually, you know what? You know how people do some of those things? Is this real or is this fiction kind of a thing with something? Yeah, winner or yeeted? Yes, that would be fun. You missed the apple trees, made applesauce. It was awesome. Well, cool. Well, I don't usually go apple tree pick. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Sorry, I didn't say that. Exclamation point play. DJ Courageous, welcome in. I'm not even in here, so let me get that. Oh, I guess I could have quick join here. We got 10 seconds. Hurry, hurry, people, get in the game. Get in the game. I give you a minute, so I hope you made it. Hope you made it, everybody. DJ Courageous coming in. Sorry if you missed it. Wordy girl, I love the orchard. And it's scrolled on me. One of the good things about fall, though, I don't like when it's too cold. Totally agree with you on the too cold. All right, so we're not far behind, but DJ out in front, coming in with the first race and just says, let me show you how it's done, everybody. I know that you're warmed up, but I just know how this goes. So let's go. Let's go. Roll on. I wish I could. Well, I bet there probably is a way, but it would be fun to design a marble. Oh, you were asking about the logo. No, I don't have a hat like that. I would love to have a hat like that. No, my son-in-law just designed that hat for me. MC Wolfcat, welcome in, friend. Yes, we're playing a bit of Marbs. Why does it say you are in first and you're behind us? Okay. Now Luce's is up there. Yeah, but it's weird, weird, weird. Are we going the wrong direction? Wow. This, like, you're picking up speed here. This is cool. I can't turn that anymore. There we go. Like the angle here will not let me give a down angle because it's going up at massive, massive rates of speed, apparently. We'll just flash between. That'll look fun. Woo! There we go. Are you going to your death? Oh, no, you were going in the tube. Could not see the tube there. You can see how far ahead DJ just a minute ahead. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those marbles rolling. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Ooh, are we going to get a turbo? This is really going to go. Whoa, what just happened there? Luces! Whoa! What are you doing? Man, Luces came out of nowhere. Beginner's luck, I guess. No worries. Luces, can you make it? Can you get the time? Can you get the best time? Are you going to get the best time? Or are you going to get yeeted? You have no idea. Wow, I went from, front to back, and you went from back to front. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Lucis is like, yeah, I will not stand for some newbie coming in and taking the win from me. Let's go. Ba-da-bum. Oh, DJ got yeeted. DJ got yeeted. I'm gonna finish and not get yeeted. Is this a chance that it happens? Oh, there's still a chance for yeeting. Right there, right there. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit it. Boom! I made it. Wordy girl, come on in. Lucis doesn't know how she is winning. Hey, just take it. Just take it. We're gonna have an obvious winner. I don't know. This was going to be an elongated spring. I can have to go, but I'll see. Oh, stream. Yeah. When you're ready to. Okay. No worries. No worries. It was listed. I'm planning on another hour at least. So Lucis. Ba-da-bum. Way out in the lead. Way out in the lead. All right. We should be on the last one. The last one, exclamation point, play in the chat. Exclamation point, play in the chat if you want to get in. Have a blessed one. Yes, I'm watching. Thanks for being here. That's what I said earlier. I did not know how long Uncle Teddy is on. So, MC Wolfcat, going to come here in at the end, show us how it's done. Whee! Exactly. I had thought about doing a little bit of Gate 0. I might do that tomorrow. Somewhere between 12 and 1 usually. Okay. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. You know what I should do? I need to add image on this one. So I'll do that after this race. I'll do that after this race when we finish everything. Before we start another one. Let's go. Lulling us into a false sense of security. Gonna tap it and go straight in. Yep. I see how that happened. Out in front. Just like that. Look at how far. We're still circling the drain. And MC Wolfcat is already out. She's taking her time. Gonna get a little speed boost. Have any of us left yet? No, we did. We made it out. Round and round and round she goes. If she yeets, nobody knows. Way back on top. Oh, there we go. Boom. Oh, there we go. Winner already. Wow. I told you she was going to win. Told you. Called it. Am I going to yeet here? Nope, I made it. There we go. Come on, let's go. Let's make it in. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. There we have it. There we have it. Oh, it's going to be exciting. What will the point total be? In a surprise finish, Star Fox, who didn't finish with us. I don't know if you were lurking, Star Fox. You came in third, friend. And if you'd have stayed playing, I think you'd have beat me because I got 1 win and 2 finishes and 2 yeets. Too bad Flat Cap isn't using his game show host voice. Lucis, come on down. You're the marble winner of the 3-year streamiversary. There we go. Main menu. All right. I'm going to get one more thing added here a minute to the stream. And it'll cover everything when I get to it here. Okay. Yeah. That's why I needed to wait a minute. Oh, come on. Why is it not showing it? Come on. It was there. There we go. Ugh. Sometimes my mouse will not, it's like it's hypersensitive and will not stay so that I can drag things. Come on. Ah. No, not that. Put that back. I wish there was an undo button when you're dragging things around. It doesn't have an undo button. Come on. I didn't drag that. Ah. See, I'm click on the thing I want to drag, and then I double click to hold it, and it clicks on something else. Yeah, I'll get a chat in a second when I can finish this shrinking. There we go. Let's do that, and now I'll send it to the back behind the game. Where did it go? It's like it disappears on me. Okay. Never mind, that's not working. It's got to go in front of those. I need to move the game up, but whatever. Did that work? No, it didn't work. I didn't go high enough. There we go. Now it's covering part of it. All right. All right. Let me get caught up in anything in chat while I was wasting everybody's time. So I won the last race, right? What did I win? You won the last race. That's what you won. You got bragging rights. That's it. We'll do another Grand Prix. What is? Oh, Battle Royale, Tilted. Oh, I have not done a Tilted. Let's try a Tilted. I don't know how this works. Max 50. Add a local leaderboard. Use seated. No. Offline. All right, we'll try Tilt. I think I have played it maybe once. Redeem tip of the cap. Wordy girl. Several tips of the cap to you today. One more coming your way. Tip of the cap, friend. You won this. There we go. You won a tip of the cap. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. We are going to try this tilt. I don't know that I've done tilt before. I think I may have seen it, so I don't know how this works. At least you got a hug from Lucis. There we go. All right, so join. Okay, something's weird here. I can't. Oh, now I can hit start. No, start is not working for me. I don't have access to hit start button. Do we have to have so many people in this? I don't know. I've not played this one. So exclamation point play in the chat, everybody. So we can get this started and figure out what in the world we're doing. I don't know. Yeah, you have to tilt, but I'm saying the start button isn't like right here. Oh, now it's showing up. We had to have at least 3. Okay, now the start button showed up. Apparently we needed so many before I could start. Anyone else? Oh, I hit start, now I'll have the countdown. Okay. So we had to have enough people join before I could even hit start. And are we all trying to win? Am I the only one controlling it? I'm not sure how this works. We will have no idea if we're going to win or lose. Yeah, there's a minimum of 3 always. Okay. I think I've watched somebody play this. I've never actually played it. So, thanks, MC Wolfgang. So, well, I think you're supposed to try to get everybody in. Or as many as you can still. You're trying to make it where we don't fall. Yes. But I don't know how to control the board here. Well, I'll have a good laugh for sure. Good times were had by all. If I do that, I can't see it. That's just taking my direction. So I've got to use the... I hate the controller. I don't want to use the controller. I mean the keyboard. Okay, I have to use the keyboard. Oh, that was nice. So once I get somebody in, I have to get the others within a certain time. Hey, where, DJ, where were you at? Okay. Yay? Nay? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, finish. Okay. Points. Nobody got points. Well, I got some in. How did I not get points? Okay. I do not like using the keys. I'm horrible with the keys. That's why I have a mouse pad. Well, you know what? Actually, could I... I will try this another time. I'll play with that later, because I've got to hook up my extra controller in order to make that work. But I can play with that later and see if that works. No, we're not trying that again. Not without a controller. No. No. I want a controller. Not a AWSD. I mean, no. I'm not using keys. Okay, let's do Battle Royale. That could be fun. Let's just do random. because I don't know what any of them are, so we'll just do that. You can't do a battle royale with it. I mean, a multiple like Grand Prix because it's not races apparently. Okay. So exclamation point play in the chat, and I know there's a way to aim and all of that, but I don't remember what it is. I haven't played battle royale in a long time, so this will be fun. Exclamation point play. Anybody wants to play? Jeepers, I haven't played marbles in a really long time. Looks like it's changed. Yeah, me too. I haven't played this year yet. So I don't even know if I watched it in the last 3 months. Don't know if I've even watched it. So we got a few of us in. Anyone else wanting to get in? I know this one's a little more active of trying to target and hit, but I don't even remember how that works. So I will mostly just try to watch different people. Does it even let me do that from the standpoint of following? Because there's no first place. I don't know. We'll have fun. It'll be all good. Anybody else? 30 seconds left. Exclamation point play. I think you can actually do some speed on this. I don't know if the settings are... Oh, I'm in already. Yes. You are in. It would be fun if you could drop extra marbles. That would be fun. Like, you could just drop a couple extra that are just, you know, NPC characters in there. All right. Go,
Top
go,
10
go.
situation.
Oh, wow. What? All right, so got some hits. Artsy still. Oh, Artsy's down past half. Lucis is down. Wordy Girl's looking good. Oh, I'm about dead. I am out. Lucis is out. MC Wolfcat knows what she's doing. Wordy Girl knows what she's doing. It's going to be the two of them. I've got a feeling. Bum, bum, bum. But who's going to take out Artsy? Artsy, can you come back and take the two of them out? Wordy Girl going down. Dropping. Oh! MC Wolfcat knocking out Wordy Girl.
Skybeam.
Artsy.
We have a winner.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, ad break. Sorry, everybody. I hope nobody got lost because of the ad break coming in there. Didn't see it coming. In an ad, but I don't know what my marble is doing. Congrats to the winner. Oh, I'm sorry, Wordy Girl. Damage 99. Damage 151. Ooh. Artsy doing a lot of damage. You don't know how to control in this anyway. I don't either. I just was along for the ride. I was just along for the ride. All right, exclamation point play in the chat. This is interesting. How is this a race? I thought that I was still in the battle. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I hit something wrong. This would be very interesting if this is still a battle royale. All right. We got 60 seconds. Exclamation point play if you want in the game. Have you ever taken and watched when people set these up in real life and then let marbles go and watch what they actually do? That's pretty fun. Yeah, it could be random. Well, I hit random, so maybe it gave me a race randomly. Okay. It's telling me the winner took 33 seconds over there, so that might be it. Hitting random might have given me a race randomly. It says race, not battle royale. We got 14. Let's go, Piggy. Win some more. Yeah, exactly. It is a nice marb. It is a nice marb. Wordy girl, bumping along. Ooh, that's interesting. It looked like the floor dropped out. Wow, a lot of bouncing back and forth. Oh, look at the slide through there. Can she do it again? No, ladies and gentlemen, she is going to get swatted. Boom. Who's next? Who's next? Dun, dun, dun. Coming in, and the Mix-em Master, mixing it up for everybody. DJ Courageous sliding. Oh, I'm getting bounced around like a ping pong ball. Wow, can I go around a fourth time? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I can go around a fourth time and get bounced out the back. Oh, everybody made it through finally. Everybody's through. How far in the lead? Oh, Wordy Girl, just get yeeted? Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Wow, sorry I didn't get to see where you got yeeted. Wow, we're going into the darkness. There's a drop box. I wonder if that's where you got yeeted. Oh, I blew up the bomb there. Oh, DJ did. Wow, there's only 2 of us left. Only 2. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Can we make it? Ooh, there's a yeet box. Yeet hole. Am I going to get yeeted here at the end? Oh, look at that. That was sly. One last chance to get yeeted. And oh, did I win? I thought I yeeted. Okay, it looked like when I fell off the end. Woo, I just blew up. I know. That was fun. Final results. Yay. It's not doing anything. Yes, I click. Oh, there we go. Let's go back to race menu. So I hit random under the Battle Royale, and it took me there. What is bloop? Or dust? I have not seen those before, so let's try bloop. Okay. Cost is 1. Starting play 10. Play all threads. Okay. I don't know what that is. We won't try bloop. Let's see what dust is. Maybe it's the same way. Because it looked like you had to have so much to play. I don't know what that is, so. Dustable inventory. Alright. Warning. This destroys the select item. Why would I want to do that? I'm not dusting it. Okay. So I don't know what dust is. But we're not going to dust. And we're not going to build. Alright. What does marble up mean? Okay. Yay. Rage quit. Collection store 5. What? know what I'm doing, and my mouse isn't showing anything. Alright. My mouse isn't doing anything. Doesn't look like it's red, but I can't find my mouse anywhere. Now I had my mouse back for a second, but it's just not on screen here. Yeah, so weird. I know. I'm like stuck. I can't do anything. Well, shift space. Shift to go. Space to jump. You control with a video game. Exclamation point play. Trigger Boss, you know what you're doing here? My mouse is gone again. Right click on mouse 2. Pressing start. I can't press anything. It won't let me press anything. I don't see where start is. I don't have a start button on my keyboard. Yeah, but it's not showing anything for play and start and auto start. I don't see anything there, and my mouse has disappeared. And I hit escape. There, I got my mouse back. I couldn't even get my mouse to come over to type anything. My mouse was like stuck. Now I have a mouse, okay. And as soon as I click on the screen, it disappeared again, so I lost it again. I guess I'm gonna have to rage quit. I can't drag it around. It won't do anything. I tried using arrow keys. Nothing is letting me do anything. Yeah, I saw the space to jump. I'm hitting it. It does nothing. Well, we're just gonna do this. Tried to exit out. It would not do anything. So, won't be playing that. All right. See how long this takes to load back up. Well, I haven't even seen that game before, so I don't know how that worked. You found this video? Okay. I'll have to check that out later. But I was just like going, oh, what are these other things that it has? And, yeah, don't know. So, we'll go hit a Grand Prix. I know what a Grand Prix is. I like to have this just random now. I don't have to think. I just go, here's what it is. Let's go. Let's go. In the video, it has a start button. Yeah, you can see I didn't have a start button. Yeah, why don't I have proper instructions for things? Who knows? Who knows? All right, we'll do this. This I can handle. I think. Here we go. If you want to join, we got a Grand Prix. We'll get 5 races here. Exclamation point play in the chat. Exclamation point play. Much more manageable. Much more manageable. Play 03. Ooh. Doing a little selection of what ball you want. Is that what that is? Could be that the caps was borked. No, it doesn't look like it was. That's an interesting thought, but I don't know. Like, it didn't have a play button. It didn't have anything. My mouse disappeared. So 30 seconds if you want to be in the race. 30 seconds to be in the race. You can't win it if you're not in it. Everybody get your marbs, get your marbles ready to roll. Marbles are at the starting line. The flagman takes his position at the starting gate. Oh, you meant my game was Bork. Okay. Did you make it in? Did you make it in, Artsy? Think you're in. And they're off. 6 contestants going over the starting line. We do not know who's going to win because we don't even know if they're going to finish at all. Some of them may get yeeted. Oh, Flat Cap up in the front, ready to be yeeted at any time. Who's in second place? Oh, Artsy Bible Nerd in second place. Trigger Boss coming and boom! Artsy taking a flying yeet. Taking the flying yeet out of there. Wordy Girl has now taken her place in the front as Trigger Boss and Artsy and Flat Cap Dapper Pastor have all yeeted themselves. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye, everybody. Luce is making a sporting chance of this, giving MC Wolfcat a straight run through. Wordy Girl coming in fast right from behind. Luce is guarding the rail, making sure as to get yeeted right in the center at the last minute. MC Wolfcat said, 2 can do that. Let me show you how that's done, everybody. I shall do the same. Wordy Girl stands alone. One and only one left in the race, everybody. Can she finish? It's your guess as good as mine. There are still many opportunities for yeeting to happen. We're coming up through the obstacle course. She feigns to the right and then swerves to the left, bouncing back to the right, making sure has to take all of her time so that everybody has to watch her since she's the only one racing. Hugging the curb around the side, lining up to go down to the center and tease us all as to whether the trap door would open as she crossed it. Show off. Much? Anybody? Waiting slowly for the door to close and then going to go straight through the door. The winner is nobody. Nobody wins. It's a tie. We all yeeted. I don't know if I've ever seen a everybody yeets. You get a yeet and you get a yeet. Everybody gets a yeet. Good game, everybody. I want to do that one again. All right, exclamation point play in the chat. Let's try a little slower pace. We'll just go down the funnel and roll around for a bit. Nothing complicated here. Exclamation point play. This is why marbles is fun. And yes, I do like to do the commentary of how the race is going. It can be fun, ladies and gentlemen. It can. We have several people entering this stage of the race. Trigger Boss 007 Wordy Girl, MC Wolfcat, Sunshine S Games. After watching nobody win the last one, decided I can play that game. Lucis is in there, and our host, Flatcap Dapper Pastor. 30 seconds left for anybody else wanting to mosey up to the start line. I know you were sizing up the competition, but the time is now, my friends. The time is now. Get your exclamation point play in the chat if you want to show us how it's done. Can you yeet? We will find out. Lady Palace taking the challenge to show up with 10 seconds to go. Let's roll. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Round and round and round they go. Down the funnel's a good way to go. Boost and turbo. I wish I had a stop. Then I could just like and fall down. That would be what you want right here, I would think. Rather than a boost. You don't want the boost. You want the stall. Looks like I got it. Am I through? Boom! I made it through. Quicker than you. Not very much, though, I must say. Bumpity 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 bump. Hey, I got to say bumpity bumpity bump, and there were bumps. Bumpity 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 bump. Alrighty. Where's number 2? Right behind. Number 3 coming in behind. Woo, that was fun. Hope nobody gets motion sick. Again, in the... There's a lot of funnels in this one. I have no idea if this comment works. Oh, I don't know either. I believe boost is a thing that works. Oh, Wordy Girl getting caught up. I don't know what that gate is. Is it a swinging gate? Is that what we call that? I don't know what we call it. Oh, wait. Is this the finish already? No. Boom! I can't believe that. How did that happen? Everybody coming in at the end. Lady Palace coming in second. MC Wolfcap, Wordy Girl, Trigger Boss, Sunshine dropping in. Lucis. What happened? What happened? Someone actually got to the finish. Yes, we all managed to finish this time. Yes, we made it to the finish. All right, that was a lot of twists and turns, aptly named, I must say, aptly named. Oh, wow, that doesn't look good. The no course there. Hopefully you're lined up and you don't yeet yourself. Feel like I'm gonna get a yeet there. All right, let's hit a start. We got 60 seconds, everybody. 60 seconds. Your cap gives you a boost. Well, that would be awesome. It'd be awesome if like you could get. I'm sure there's a way to do it and you can spend some money, but to upload a logo and have it clear with a 3D cap inside that rolls, so it just looks like there's a cap rolling. That would be cool. I don't play me enough to have that happen. But 30 seconds, exclamation point play, everybody. Exclamation point play. If you forgot, don't delay. Get your exclamation point play today. Yeah. Like I say, if I started doing Marbs all the time, we might need to get a new song going for Marbles, but there's no need for game song. There's no need. I don't plan on doing that all that often. All right, we're taking off very slowly. And we're all choosing the same path. Let's all go over here. Everybody follow the leader. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Wordy Girl taking the initiative to guide us all safely down and right back up to the top. None of us taking a shortcut. Why would we want to do that? Let's take the long way. Take the long way. Do 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 do. Now we're in the trough now, and we're gonna go rolling. And we've got to avoid the blocks now. Do 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 do. And you're gonna. Ooh, you made it. Do 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 do. Is someone gonna yeet? Now I think I might. I think I can. I think I can. Wordy Girl, gonna make it. Oh, I did make it. MC Wolfcat made it. Let's get back up to the front, see what's going on. Trigger Boss. Trigger Boss, 45 to finish with a new record. Can Trigger Boss do it? Right behind is Luce's. Oh, I think you missed the turbo. Think you missed the turbo. Little too much energy coming off of the roll there. MC Wolfcat taking a different route, and boom, up in the front. Trigger Boss, one little obstacle on the way. Hey, it looks like Miss Jellybeans has a fantastic time here. Will boost happen? Can boost happen? Luce's gonna sneak around the outside, lining up for boom! Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Smack right into, oh, MC Wolfcat coming out of nowhere and going nowhere. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Who else can get yeeted? Who else will get yeeted? Anybody? Anybody? Trigger Boss still scrolling up for the win. Scrolling up for the win. Hitting the little roadblockies. The Balake. Yeah, MC Wolfcat. No! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Trigger Boss with the win. Luce's coming in. Wordy Girl. Wordy Girl. And there's still a chance to yeet. Oh, I didn't yeet. I did not yeet. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Piggy really wanted it. Wanted it a little too much. There we go. Ba-da-bum. Alrighty. Onward. You know what? The fish in a marble would make a cool marble too. Endurance test. Endurance test. Oh. Oh. All right. Another funnel. Funnel of love. Get your exclamation points play while they're free. Exclamation point play, everybody. Come on in. Sit right down. Exclamation points can be found. One for you, one for me. That does not add up to 3. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Exclamation point pray. Oh, Wordy Girl. Do you have a prayer request or did you type wrong? Exclamation point play. Or you're hoping that helps with the game. That would be kind of fun if it did. Like, oh, yes, your prayer has been answered and you have been granted 10 roll-off seconds. Yeah, whoops. 5 seconds, everybody. Get your marbles in now. Did you make it? You didn't make it. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Dum 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 dum. Oh, who just slid through? Who just slid through? Is that Sunshine? No, that was Luce's. Oh. Oh, very nice. Da, 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 da. There's some chance someone's gonna yeet. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, taking the scenic route are we? Oh yeah, that's what I love. It's like the options. The options here. Who's a gonna win? Who's a gonna win? We're all going in a different direction. Someone's gotta win. Who's it gonna be? Lucis made it through. Trigger Boss. Ooh, getting snookered. Getting snookered on that. Going backwards. Lucis out in front. Ooh, that's a nice view. Following around. One lap ahead. Yeah, so many options. So little time. So true. So true. Ooh. Ooh, who slipped into second there? Oh, is that the winning marble that might be it. Lady Palace coming on through. Look at that momentum. Lady Palace, look at her go. Lucis with the win, though. Lady Palace coming in second. Gonna make it second. Gonna make it second. Ooh, ooh! I fell faster than you fell. That's a funny ending. Come on, sunshine. Trigger Boss, what happened? I lost you, buddy. I lost you. Come on. You can make it to the end. Don't yeet off the side now. There we go. There we go. You made it. You made it. You didn't yeet. Alrighty. Exclamation point play. This looks very similar to the other one. Looks very similar. Not exactly the same setup, but it looks like a down and a back up. It looks like a down and a back up. All right. Exclamation point play to get in. Yeah, we all got good games. Yes, exactly. We all had good games. All right. 60 seconds on the clock. 60 seconds, everybody. Exclamation point play in the chat. You know what I wonder? Well, I know sometimes games have music with them. Does Marbles have music with it? I don't know if Marbles does. If it does, let me just turn up my volume. I don't know if there's music with Marbles. Don't hear any music. You think you did it right this time? Exclamation point play. That will work. That will work. You were so close to getting it. I thought you had made it just under the wire, but you didn't. Aye, Altus, Rabby, exclamation point play in the chat if you want to get in super quick. Shalomi, my homies. Homies of Shalomi. Shalomis of Homimus. Oh, I haven't seen that one. It's been a long... I forget how to greet you people. You've been hearing it? Okay, I don't hear it. I know why. Because I turned off that setting. Okay, down and back up. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I cannot see. Where shall you be? Coming on down. Coming on down to Marbletown. Break it on down to Marbletown. There we go. Sunshine. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, MC Wolfcat already out. It's not playing now, but I hear it sometimes on menus. Okay. I thought I had before. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lucis, where did you come from? Oh my goodness. This is what I don't like, is I can't watch everybody's marble when you have such complex things like Oh, it'd be so much fun to see where everybody is at and watch everybody, and you just can't. You just can't. So one over there, over here. What's going on? Some of us way in the back over here. Some of us taking another route over here. I don't know what's going on. Can't follow everybody, but I'll just follow Lucis so we'll see the winner. Altus, I've been putting together a new book with some colleagues. I'd be interested in your input, though. If you had time, I can send you the first chapter. I'd love that, buddy. I would love that. Just because I give input, you can do with it what you want. But yeah, I'd love to be included on something you're working on. All right, wow. Lady Palace, can you make it? It's a book on Matthew, rabbinic commentary from discussions with Orthodox rabbis. Ooh, Matthew would definitely... Oh, okay. So here's a question I have for you. So while you're doing this investigation and putting the book together, Lady Palace, coming in second. The question that I have is Matthew, who is a tax collector, when he decides to leave and follow Jesus, what is his obligation as a tax collector to continue the work? How does he subcontract that work? How does all of that aspect happen? Because as I think through it, to me, he would have obligations to Rome under contract or penalty, whatever it would be. I don't know what those penalties would be for leaving your post, but I feel like Matthew had to continue in his role as a tax collector while following Jesus. I don't know the length of time that tax collectors had contracts for. Yay, Piggy got third. Exactly. Awesome. Let's see who the results were. But I'm fascinated by that whole idea of, was Matthew overseeing the continuation of his booth, whether he was personally there or subcontracting to someone else while he followed Jesus? That's the thing I want to know about. So, Altus, if you've got any info in regards to that, I would love that. I would love that. Oh, by the way, my light turned off. And I noticed that turned my fish cam off if we went there. So let me get the next Grand Prix started. And I'll turn my light back on. There we go. So, oh, wait, we're at the end. Sorry, my mistake. We're at the end. I came in third, everybody. Woohoo! Lady Palace. Excellent finish there. Lucis, what a surprise. Coming out of nowhere with all the wins to win everything. What a surprise. Ha ha ha. There's the overall. Altus. He can be a tax collector still. There is no sin in the occupation of tax collecting. It was an argument made by Israel. Yeah. I'm just talking about not about him following Jesus. I'm talking about, or I'm concerned with the obligation of his role of doing that. Like, how long were the contracts for? Like, if his contract was for 5 years, he might still be doing that for 3 years more while following Jesus. That's the part I'm interested in, because the Pharisees would have absolutely seen him as being outside of the sinners, or being associated with the sinners and tax collectors. But my point and thought is around doing something that you would be judged for doing while continuing to follow Jesus. And what implications does that have on us today? How do you get a different ball? You get points, and then you can go spend those points. So you have to log in on your own, and you can do that. So, he just can't cheat people in it. So, anyone he had wronged, he would need to return 2 times if he did, and repent. Yes, that part I'm familiar with. If he felt guilt, he could bring a guilt offering, but it's not required. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how long were those contracts, and would he have still potentially been in a contract while following Jesus? That's a piece because people want to judge people before they come to Christ and say you have to stop everything when you come to Christ. Well, what if you're in a circumstance and situation where you continue in the role and position you have that you'd be judged by the church for doing? That's part of what I'm trying to think through. Yeah, he wouldn't have an issue. I know, but those outside might. Or those who are in the church might judge him for. But I want to know what the extent of his legal obligation to Rome was. That's the part I don't have a way to find that I have looked for. Yeah, but nobody's going to judge somebody for being a tent maker. Nobody is judging that occupation. So it's the way that the Pharisees would have viewed it. Those who were supposedly religious viewed it. So my point being, there are certain things that people think if you're coming to God, you have to stop and cease doing, or you didn't come to God. But if Matthew does not cease doing the thing that we think he should have stopped, or in this day they would have thought that he needed to stop, and he was still following Jesus, how is that applicable today? So that's part of my thinking on that. Yeah, the marbles menu looks so different when you played it last. Yeah, exactly, me too. Yeah, people into the church can judge, and there isn't an issue, but legally, he would have been able to end the contract if he wanted to. Oh, he could have ended the contract. That's the part I didn't know. Since it's his trade, most likely after his father, then he would continue it. Yeah. Well, that's what I thought too, like his family, or he subcontracting it. I just don't know how the Roman contracts were established for tax collecting. That's the piece I was interested in. Yeah, it would be greater for him to stay a tax collector and administrator. Yeah. Yeah. Because he could call where is it written the tax is a sin and invite people to engage in deeper conversation. Yes. Yeah. So I'm not judging that it was a sin. I'm saying that I know that Pharisees along those lines did. Possibly encouraging others to become tax collectors and reform the industry to being honest. Ooh, I love that idea. I hadn't thought about that. All right, so we got another round of marbles on the way, everybody. Another round of marbles on the way. So, exclamation point, play in the chat if you want to. Yeah, I can say, commentators that I've read or others haven't really talked about what a Roman contract terms were, what the obligations were, what any penalties were for, tax collecting and those things. So that's where my curiosity is in. And for instance, the things that people might say are a sin, and then people remaining in them, because some would have viewed tax collectors and sinners, because that would have been a common social norm. Not actual sin, but social norm. And I think we have some social norms in the church. For instance, I'll just pick on one I don't think a lot of people here will agree or disagree. Social norm, you have to be in church on Sunday. So if you work on Sunday, you're a sinner and you can't be following Jesus because you work on Sunday. Yeah, it's pretty narrow-minded there. Pretty narrow-minded. Exclamation point, play. You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. Can you get it in? Let's go. Trigger Boss. Boom. First off the blocks. Wordy Girls. Not far behind. Ooh. Sunshine. Showing how it's done. Bumpity bumpity bum. Bum bum bum. Ooh, that's interesting. Wordy Girl out in front. Already through the loop. More of us dropping in. Still climbing the ladder. I guess escalator. Maybe a better word. Uh-oh. Gonna get the chop. Gonna get the chop. Can we yeet you? Yes, we can. levitation. I can't tell who's in the lead. Oh, is this the Yeet Factory? How do I scroll back out? I went straight through that. I thought there was a way to zoom out. Apparently not working. Apparently not working. I think I've watched it. There we go. I got a little further out. Boom. Round and round and round. Still stuck in there. All right, so 2 of us are out. Whoops. Can't see that. There we go. Going back up. We're second. Not far behind. Not far behind, Trigger Boss. Still a chance. Still a chance. I've got 18 seconds to finish. Can I do it? Probably not. Here's the eating. Ooh! Ooh, did you see how close I got? There we go. Yeet! It happens. It happens, everybody. Trigger Boss, can you make it? Oh, you did? You did? You did. How far back? Way far back. All right, we'll see the finish, and then we'll go back. DJ, thanks for the lurk, my friend. Thank you for the lurk. Trigger Boss, with the win. How far back is second place? Here we go. Second place. Ooh, this is a nice look. Nice view. Third place coming in. Altus Rebby there. Oh, fourth is a ways back. Let's go back to third. Dropping like it's hot. Dropping like it's hot. Can you make it? No! Yeet, yeet, yeet. Altus Rebby, it's up to you, friend. Can you finish? Can you finish? Yes, you can. No, you can't. Trigger Boss, the winner, and only finisher. Okay, let me get caught up on chat. There was some stuff going on, but I couldn't stay focused on the map if I had. Okay, Donnie. I knew that Saul imposed a tax on the Jewish people, but was that continued in the reign of David, Solomon, or other kings? Altus. I will say that it is extremely likely that a publican tax collector, he would face some level of threat by the governors if he wanted to just quit. But this is just because it would cause a disruption in the tax collecting. But if he found a replacement for himself, that'd be no issue. That's what my thinking was. So it was just a matter of, I'm trying to figure out the contract system they may have used or that. It really depended on who we reported to at the time. That's the thing I'm trying to think through is, was there obligations for certain lengths of time, or was it ongoing that you could leave? Because if you are responsible to the governor to turn in money, you're responsible to turn in money. Melchizedek, at some point, I am going to need to learn how to share my faith or the gospel, something to my family and people around me, because I feel like I'm going to hell for denying God something. Melchizedek, some of it is, according to what Paul, or Peter, is it Peter? Paul. Can't remember. I think it's Peter. Always be ready to give an account for the hope you have when people ask you. So it's not that you need to go out and evangelize from the standpoint of people are waiting and you are the only one that's supposed to do that. No. You just talk about things in regards to, hey, I was just reading in this, or hey, God really helped me through that. Just be open in conversation and people will ask you. Or even if you just say, oh man, I was just so blessed. I had such a great day. However you would word it. Melchizedek, I just still don't know enough of the word of God to do it publicly, still something. Yeah, and you know what? Not everyone's called to do it publicly, but you can do that with your friends and others. Yeah, Trigger Boss, woohoo! Yes, good game on you, man. Hey, the Mountain! How you doing, friend? Haven't seen you in a bit. I think since I got back from vacay, I think I've seen you once or twice, max. Melchizedek, I don't know what I should do with life. I don't know what's God's will for me. You know, that's a good question to ask. Altus, also quitting your lucrative job as a publican would mean you most likely were just out of money and you would become a burden on others. Most must support the poor, so it would be more of a sin to quit the job without having another trade, as you would put a burden on others if you avoided it, and another trade would take time. So best case is if he had to become a servant, but that required abandoning the ministry and learn a new trade with a master for the next 7 years. Yeah, and my point is I just want to understand the Roman obligation and, or like you said, the governor's kind of thing. I just want to know the legal status of his occupation and what the requirements were and penalties. That's the part I would like to learn, not the theological side of it. We're in total agreement on the theological points. Donnie, because I honestly think that the issue with tax collecting was the fact that they were collecting taxes for Rome, in particular because the Pharisees asked Christ about taxes being traditionally the Messiah was going to be a political figure that would bring about the kingdom of Israel and break them free from the Roman control. Yeah, the viewpoint of why they were considered sinners, part of it, well, some people would view it as traitors because you're collaborating with Rome, you're collaborating with the occupier, you are a traitor to your own people, would be part of it, whether they were just or not just. Got back to work recently and you've been busy. No probs. Let me get the next race rolling here. Yeah, down with the Hasmoneans! Yes, exactly. Yes. All right, exclamation point, join if you want to be in the race. If you want to be in the race. 1 minute, let's go. Hear my phone over here vibrating. Oh, package here. All right. So, ha ha. It shows that I had 2 packages delivered potentially. Okay. So, we finished this round of marbles. I'll give you a BRB and I will check on what that was. You put some serious overtime? Yes, if it's here, we could do an unboxing, everybody. We could do an unboxing, and that'll help finish the stream out with an unboxing. I love me some unboxings. Oh, did you make it in, MC Wolfcat? You didn't make it. You didn't make it. Sorry, friend. Altus Rebbe, if Israel didn't seek outside counsel and help from Rome, then they wouldn't have paid taxes. But alas, we did not learn from our mistakes. Yes, so true. All right, so this looks like a pretty straightforward one. Ooh, but it looks like a dangerous one. I want to watch this route over here. Are we? Oh, we're going up. We're going up. That's what it is. Okay. So who's actually in the lead? Altus Rebbe, it says. Altus Rebbe in the lead. Ba-da-ba-bum. And the other should be dropping in from on high, I believe, here. There we go. Dropping in from on high. Oh, wordy girl. Look at that. Look at that. You love it. You love it. You love it. Oh, and the rest of us got stuck. Altus Rebbe, though, still up there. Oh, wait. Was that a yeet? That was a yeet, my friend. Uh-oh. These are just the obstacles. Okay. Who's coming next? Who's coming next? Trigger Boss, I knocked this one out of the way. Go ahead, go. Go. Ooh, I made it through. Wordy girl. Oh, did I just slip by? I just slipped by. Time to yeet, my friends. Time to yeet. What the world is going on here? Am I bouncing off the floor? I don't understand. What's happening? How did I not yeet from that? That was so weird. Oh, there I yeeted. Okay, that made me feel better. Who's left? Wordy girl, it's all up to you. The rest of us have yeeted. I don't understand what this is. Like, is that bouncing off the floor or something? That was weird. You were just talking about the song. All right. Okay, so those who've been keeping track, this was container 1 of T. This was container 2 of T. This was container 3 of T. And now we're down to the finals. Sorry, I'm just killing some time there to wait and watch Wordy Girl. The rest have been yonked. Yes, exactly. The rest of us yeeted. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. All right. Exclamation point play in the chat. I've not seen this one. What is this thing? Is this just a decoration or is that actually going to do something on the edge? Well, I'm going to go. Well, I did earlier. Yeah, I did. I'm going to give you a BRB when we finish this so I can go get a package. So, we'll do an unboxing. We'll do an unboxing. The mountain. I surprisingly can go for a bathroom break for almost an entire shift if I need to. Yeah. Ooh. Stump the pastor. Okay. Okay. Let me get a prediction in. Because what I want to do is predict... where's the prediction thing? Yes, manage prediction. So the prediction is going to be yes or no, if this is going to stump me or not. So the answer, yes. The answer, no. And I'm going to give you 2 minutes. I thought I could add the, you could add points to it. Okay, so the prediction is on. You can wager or predict. I thought you could wager. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Okay. Yeah, you said without one. Yeah, exactly. Did I say it wrong? Yeah, without one. I mean, I usually do that as well, but he's had so much tea. Yeah, 5 to 6 cups of coffee at shift. Yep. Okay. I will get back to the chat in just a second. So you're predicting whether or not I will be able to be stumped. So yes, if you think I'll be stumped. No, if you do not think I'll be stumped. I thought you could wager and I could set it so you could add more points, but it didn't give me the option. Oh, I like the way this looks. Like the way this looks. Loose is out in front. How am I not surprised? MC Wolfcat, Trigger Boss coming up right behind. Right behind there. Sunshine coming in with Wordy Girl. And I'm way in the back, so nobody wants to see that. Let's get back up to the front. Oh, MC Wolfcap dropped in first, but Luces just goes, here's the exit. Everybody follow me. Why are you wasting your time back there? This was the way to go, everybody. Trigger Boss saying, I'll go my own way. Thank you very much. I like this option. Ooh, looks like we had a crisscross applesauce. Trigger Boss going around again. MC Wolfcat doing a loop-de-loop. Can you do a shortcut here? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's get back up to the front. Luces, can you get past the yeets? Trigger Boss. Ooh, hit a pylon. MC Wolfcat coming up. That's the way. That's the way. Luces out with the lead. Oh, but chance to yeet. There is a chance to yeet, everybody. MC Wolfcat gonna get a good view. Trigger Boss says bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. MC Wolfcat, no! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, and I got yeeted way in the back. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Nobody knew. Oh, this is that one that you go, oh, sunshine, boom. Sunshine saying, suckers, this is the way out. What are you doing going back up? You're going the wrong way. Boom, sunshine. Sneaking out the wind. Oh, that's beautiful, friends. That's beautiful. Now we just gotta wait for Wordy Girl to finish. Shouldn't yeet from here. Come on, come on. There we go. Bum 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 bum. All right. So let me get caught up on chat. All right. So here's the question. After Herod is told there is a king of the Jews born, why does he assume it is about a Messiah? He himself was given the title King of the Jews and had 8 wives and many children born around that time. Yet instead of thinking it might be one of his children, he instead calls the scribes and asks, where is the Messiah to be born? Well, I guess on one level, I'm not sure the direction you're going with this question. So, ooh, that's a fun question. I would think Herod would have had it reported to him from his family, a royal pronouncement from one of his wives or one of his servants that he indeed did have a child born in his lineage. So the fact that that had not happened, and that it was foreigners who came, and maybe there was an expectation the Messiah was to be born, but he's not the official line of David, and the Messiah has to be the official line of David. So if it's his household, it's not the official line of David. So the Messiah has to be a son of David. So that would be my answer. Is it, one, if it had been born in his household, he'd know. But two, if the Messiah is supposed to be the line of David, he's not the line of David. I don't know if that's where you're going, Altus. Can't wait to see your answer. You spent 2 days on this exploring all possibilities and narrowing down to some keywords found in the Greek grammar, and it helped explain the conclusion. Okay, so you're going with the Greek. I was going from the direct. Oh, we have an ad break. Okay. So wonder you haven't had a heart attack. Okay, since we have an ad break, I'm going to give you the BRB. Those who are here, just let everyone know. I'll get caught up on chat when I get back, but I'm going to go ahead and take this and go get my package, and I'll be back.
He's got that flat cap dapper look, making waves online, spreading the word on Twitch. Pastor with a cheerful heart, no lie, preaching joy so high to the sky. He'll be right back, yes, he'll be right back. He'll be back in 2 or 3. Flat cat dapper, flat cat dapper. We'll be right back after this break. No mistake, joy they make. I'll be right back, yeah. We'll be right back in 2 or 3. Right back after this break. No mistake, joy they make. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in 2 or 3.
All right, we're back. So let me get caught up on chat. It's a wonder you haven't had a heart attack. Well, if you know that, maybe lower the amount that you drink. You didn't drink coffee. Please do take care of yourself. That's not exactly the healthiest. Yes. I think that's where I was. Yeah, that's where I was. Okay. And then we're back to the game. Taking sweet time. LOL. King of the Jews was also given to any king over the Jews. David was... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. David was king of the Jews. It was any title over... Oh, okay. The one who was born king of the Jews, yeah. And he was not the Messiah. Solomon was also king of the Jews and was not Messiah. Adds, yeah. Remember to do break, yes. So why assume the king of the Jews was the Messiah specifically and not just the next king in succession? Well, like I was pointing out, the first part is why he would... Yeah, why... Well, if it's outside of... There's some... I'd have to go read the passage. Was there something where it said... maybe they didn't mention David. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, ads or dads? Okay. This also leads to the murdering of the boys 2 years and under in Bethlehem. Yes. Ad ninjas or ad dragons. Oh, that's interesting. Me trying to dance. They're fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So... Sunshine had the win. Trigger Boss was second, and then Lucis. So your family, a Catholic. Oh, Melchizedek. Interesting. And they said, we saw a star while we were in the east and have come to bow to the new king born to the Jews. Yeah, see, and I was going from the logic of if it was someone in his household, he would have... thought that it was, but yeah, why specifically does he think Messiah? Ooh, okay, because king or anointed one, or yeah, doesn't necessarily, king of the Jews doesn't have to, but like I was saying, I think that he's thinking son of David versus someone in his household, because a royal proclamation would have come to him. But you're going from the Greek, so what does the Greek say? Yeah, and Mountain is Eastern Orthodox Christianity as his background, and you know what? All are welcome here. You thought it was because of well, he's going to look for the prophecy. What Altus is asking is, why does King Herod jump to the conclusion he does, rather than somewhere else? So, Wordy Girl, you were asking about the here's my old glasses that were round, that were more round. So here's my old ones, and they're scratched and smudged and worn out, and the prescription is old. But those were the round ones I used to have, and they're a slight purple color on the side, which is worn out. Black on the front, purple on the side. These are the ones that I wear to that I'm not at the computer, and these are my computer glasses, so I can see much better at the computer. Fox Fluffington sneaks in and bops everyone's snoot and runs. Got all your nose snouts. Hey, that's fun. That's a fun way to come in. Yes, I remember those. Fox, how did you get my nose? I'm gigantic. All right, any other thoughts on that? Altus, let me know other things. So it sounds like my logic is going in one direction, but you are saying there's something else in the text. So if I go to the prediction, manage prediction, everyone said no, and I'm going to choose the outcome as no, so that you all got it right. And you win nothing because everyone said no, I guess. Okay. Prediction result is no. I'm guessing I'm not quite there. Okay. But as I said, package here, so I got some merch. Yeah, hope you're all having a great day. Thanks, Fox. Thanks. A lot of people here in the Philippines, a Catholic, I think. Yeah, I think... Sorry, I just knocked my microphone over. think you're correct. Okay. So, here's some swag, everybody. Okay. We'll just start with the one in front. But come on, try again. I will not find a wise man among you. So, how can you console me with your nonsense? Nothing is left of your answers but falsehood. Fluffington. Hey, Flat Cap. Witnessed a crime in an elevator. It was wrong on so many levels. Very funny. Very funny. Oh, okay. So, let's see. Altus. The Magi said, where is the one who is born King of the Jews? It does not say, where is the one who has been born Prince of the Jews. Oh, you're going on the born king versus born prince, implying a future kingship. Nor implying a future kingship. Nor does it say, where is the one who has been born and is a king of the Jews. The implications of unspecified king rather than the Magi who say, where is the one who has been born the king of the Jews, pointing to a specific king who is expected by the Jews. Okay, yeah, you're getting the grammar. That makes total sense. That makes total sense to me. He is already by his birth anointed, which would go to Messiah. Mountain. My day could be better, but as a first responder, when couldn't it be better? Very true. Boy, that's a nice email. Melchizedek. Only very few people that's like really follow Bible teaching and reads Bible stuff, all that. Well, Philippines is pretty big, and I know I know church planters in the Philippines who are not Catholic, and I know several Philippine streamers who are Christian, but I don't know whether they're Catholic or not. The other church planters I know are not. First responders, love, yes. Your dad was one in town. And also share publicly, yeah. And you know what? That can be difficult. Wordy, these are some Jesus fire hot takes. I take it. Yes. Before Dad, Sunshine says, they had an ambulance from 3 hours away. Oh, sorry, I was in the chat. Can you please show merch again? Oh, okay. Well, I still got more to show. Foxington, 2 goldfish are swimming in a fish tank, and one fish said to the other fish, how do you drive this thing? Okay. Mountain, my family has been in the fire service 250 years, mostly back to Russia, and I'm doing it here in the States. Yep. Okay, so I had the first 2. I'll just keep going. Here's the third one. I know full well what you are thinking, the schemes by which you would wrong me. My breath is offensive to my wife, and I am loathsome to my family. Okay, those are all quotes from the book of Job, by the way. Those are all quotes from the book of Job. Bear with me while I speak, and after I have spoken, mock on. If this is not so, who can prove me false and reduce my words to nothing? I will never admit you are right till I die. I will not deny my integrity. Oh, that's so fun. And then I got 2 of these. 2 of these. Bless White Lake in the red and white on black, and then on gray, and then on gray. So, there we have it. That's my swag. That's my swag haul. That one sounds like my wife. That was back before cars were invented. Yes. Yes. So those are all my swag that you can order. I finally ordered some for myself. I've got all that swag. That's all to support me. But I now have it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted games, so we can finish this. So here's where we were with that. Glad you got your merchandise. Very different. It is totally very different merchandise. I also found a few Romans quotes. Romans 14 at the beginning sounded like some pretty good misquotes to be able to put out there on some shirts. And who am I to deny the call of duty, right? Exactly. Altus, I'm going to have to order it for my McRib. I call her that because she's Irish, Mick, and she's my rib. Eve from Adam. Gotcha. All right. So we got 3 laps here. And exclamation point play in the chat. Exclamation point play in the chat if you want in. Yeah, my link should show up. Oh, there it is. It's right there. It just showed up. There's my link for merch. And I'm going to add some more. So all of these will say a man called hated because Job means hated. So rather than just put Job on there, because my intent on these is to be a conversation piece, to have a conversation with someone if you wear the merch. And so they are intentionally out of context quotes. But yeah, they're a little bit of a diss that Job is playing on his friends. Yes. You were thinking volunteering, but I have no upper muscles. Oh, well, depends on what you're doing, whether those are needed. 10 seconds to go. It's been all sunshine and rainbows for me, though. Yeah, that's what it is. Sunshine and rainbows, my friend. All right, 3 laps. Let's turn around and go. Mountain is in the lead. Luce is coming right behind. Wordy girl, not far behind. There we go. Trigger Boss giving us the best view of everybody. I like the races like this where you could see everyone close together. And the little bit of boost. Is the boost going to work? It didn't look like it did. I don't know how to turn that on or off. I know sometimes they're available and sometimes they are not. So, there we are. We're all on lap 1. Wow, this is so close. Do you think Catholics would go to hell for believing in purgatory and praying to Mary and statues, all that? My thought on that is no, because I can believe in something that's wrong. Okay, I think I can do that, and it doesn't cost me. So if purgatory does not exist, which I don't think it does, I understand where the teaching comes from, but if I don't think it exists, but you think it exists, I don't think that damages your relationship with God. Or praying to Mary. I understand the rationale behind it. I don't think that we need to or have to. Oh, Mountain with the win! Bum, bum, bum! And the statues is, I don't know, veneration isn't quite the same if that's how I understand what they're doing. Mountain back at the academy was saying that you went for 4 days a week for 10 hours for both classwork and training. Need for speed. That's nice. All right, Mountain with the win. This looks like the last race, everybody. The House of Pain. I feel like we might not win this one or finish. House of Pain has a bad flavor to it. Does God command us in the Bible not to bow down or pray to Mary and statues at all? See, it's a matter of interpretation, and there's not an instruction to pray to people, but there is information that we pray on behalf of other people. So therein comes Mary as the intercessor on behalf of us. Not to make statues of heaven and earthly thingies, yes. But if these statues are people who are saints, therein lies the how do you look at things. And the church is split over this. And so I'm going to say it's in God's hands. And if you're following after and serving God, and these statues you don't think are God, you're praying to him for other reasons, I don't know what God does with that. So, Well, I could go the different direction, like Adam and Eve cover themselves to cover their nakedness. God doesn't, well, I don't know that they need to. Exclamation point play if you haven't got it in. That you don't need to do that. You didn't need to cover your nakedness. Who told you were naked? But then God covers them anyway. So once they established their need for it, God permitted them, and now we all do that because we're all naked. So you see how God can allow us to create something that we think was necessary but may not be necessary, and that still may be okay. Maybe that's not the best example to think that through, but Jesus doesn't say today to you will be in purgatory, something on the, yeah, right. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe that purgatory is the thing that we should think about, but I also don't think that if someone is convinced because the church taught them that that was the case, that belief in it negates their relationship with God or their eternity because they believe something that was wrong. Because I'm convinced that 80% of what I believe is correct and 20% is wrong. The thing is, I don't know which is the 20% and which is the 80%. Hope that makes sense. Ooh, we're going to go around in a circle again. It's Sunshine's just like, not me. Out in the lead. Boom. Taking advantage of that. Boom. Taking advantage of that. Swing me around one more time. Boom. Oh. Got a little delayed there. A little delayed. Yeah, you're giving a good point of why we might not need to believe in purgatory at all. Is because you'll be with me in paradise today, not you'll go to purgatory, and if you make it through, you'll be out. And I believe that the idea around purgatory comes from a book that Protestants do not prominently read. All right, so Lucis, can you make it still? Yeah, work. Yeah, you're still talking on the what it takes, and the work is hard and rewarding and all that. Yep, absolutely. It also is a strain on families, on your health, on your mental health. Lucis, come on, come on. Altus Rebbe redeemed change the flat cap. All right, we'll do that after this race. Oh, you didn't make it in time. You got yeeted by the time limit, Lucis. All right. So we have the end. The end is here, my friend. Who came in third place? Who will it be? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Getting a third. Sunshine S Games in second place. Trigger Boss with the win, friends. With the win, everybody. Sunshine says, my husband went to Catholic church. When you met him, his Bible had extra books, Maccabees, and others. Yeah. All right, Altus. What hat would you like, friend? What hat would you like? And this is the last of the games. The last of the games. All right, you got to head out first. One to say hat gets to pick the hat. Well, I'm going to be heading out here shortly. Anyway, that's we're wrapping it up. Take care, all. Great to see you, Altus. Yeah, even spoke in Latin or something. Yeah, apocryphal book, something. They were written during the 400 silence between the Old and New Testament. Yeah, exactly. You got it right. All right. Since no one picked, I'll just pick. We'll finish off with the repurposed, reclaimed, redeemed coffee bag, sackcloth and ashes, flat cap. All right. Whoa, we did a lot of stuff today. We got a lot of Bible reading and had some fun with marbles. That was fun and good conversation. Yeah, slow and smooth as fast. Yes, very true. Very true. All right, so that was good. Over, maybe just click on the Marbs to finish. Main menu. There we go. And I'll just exit out of that. Oh, now I'm suddenly hearing the marbles. Weird. Wonder if something was wrong with that. Let me send you off with a blessing, everybody. May God's seeking comfort find you. May his loving arms bind you. May his might protect you. May his wisdom direct you. May the joyous love of Jesus Christ be with you and all those you know, both now and forevermore. Amen. So we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the finale of the Streamiversary. So we'll start with Bible, and then we'll do some other things. But we'll also have a timer that you can keep me live further. I had someone who did a redeem, so let me see if they are on first off, Mountain. And I'm not sure which Sarah you're talking about. Yeah, Uncle Diddy is on. So we have a redeem for that already in. So we're gonna go right out to Uncle Diddy. Prayers for your family tomorrow is going to be tough. Absolutely. Absolutely. God, we just want to lift up Sunshine and her family. You're planning, your grandma is passing into heaven. So be with Sunshine's family as they are in the middle of trial and struggle, and give them comfort and peace and your presence. Give them wisdom. Give them, just surround them with your loving arms. Be present among them. May there be no strife but unity. May there be joy and celebration, as well as the sorrow that is true and honest in the loss. Just be with them all. Give them your guidance. Give them your peace. Anyone else who's struggling with things, watch over them and be with them in this very day and throughout this week. Pray this all in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you all for being here. This was fun. Tomorrow we'll be here. All the bits, tips, subs, and donos tomorrow will keep me on longer. So we'll go till about 11, and then however long you keep me here will be up to you with bits, tips, subs, and donos. Thank you all.
Black Cat Pastor, dashing through pages, chronicles, gospels, prophets, sages, Leviticus, laws to Paul's fine phrases. Turning them corners, no spiritual mazes, Genesis to Revelation, self-defined, flipping scripts, endless grace you find. Psalm singing sweet, unbroken lines, hitting that rhythm, wordplay refined. Anybody in here blessed? Anybody in here blessed? Bible in 1 year, we don't rest. Anybody in here blessed? Wake up early, the dawn's light shimmers. Spiritual breakfast, soul food dinners. Isaiah's vision, Ezekiel's figures. Walk through the fire, no one limbers. Kings and judges, prophets profound. Plow in the word, no mythical ground. Verse after verse, wisdom's bound. Heavenly soundtrack, souls urban. Anybody in here blessed? Anybody in here blessed?